sake, I am your hot dad.
I'm a starving poor black child full of divorce or something, and anyway, yeah.
I don't know, it's just so fun when you meet like really interesting, just fun, outgoing people. Meanwhile, me and the boys are gonna be here talking about hot chicks.
語彙は全くダメですよ。僕はまあ14年前ぐらいに。
Your boy Papa Tikyo coming to you live from Tokyo. Oh wait, don't forget to hit that like button, asshole. Okay, here we go. Where the fuck's the outro? What the fuck?
Consider signing up for my Patreon. Links down below. Anyway, that's it. Peace out, guys. Yeah, buddy.
Hey.
Yeah, just all kinds of hot sexual boobs.
Guys, did you ever notice that my YouTube channel, TkyoSam, is like one of the coolest Japan-related YouTube channels ever?
Oh my god, I didn't.
Oh my god.
Stay black. Stay black, bro. Yeah.
Young Sam. I'm so old.
Yay, boner! Toe chain.
You are not just. You are not the phenomenon. You told me reading any places that works. Never limit myself to one style. You know mine.
Now I am, for correcting sake, I am your hot dad.
I'm a starving poor black child full of divorce or something, and anyway, yeah.
I don't know, it's just so fun when you meet like really interesting, just fun, outgoing people.
Coffee. Hopefully the microphone is not peaking. Not peaking. Here we go. Not peaking. Okay, Quaff. You know what I gotta say? I don't know, Teeks. What do you gotta say? I gotta say that there's a list. What's the list, Tikyo? Well, I gotta say that the kiss is on my list. What the hell are you talking about, Teeks? I got the bum 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 boop 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 bum 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 boop 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 boop. Coffee. My friends wonder why I call you all the time. What can I say? Oh yeah. I don't feel the need to give such secrets away. Oh yeah. You think maybe I need help? No, I know I'm right. Alright. I'm just better off not listening to friends' advice. Oh, yeah. Okay, Teeks, I got this one. Go for it, Coffee. When they insist, on knowing my bliss. That's right, Cough. I tell them this. What you tell them, Cough? When they want to know what the reason is. Yeah, Cough. I only smile when I lies, and I tell them whys. Why, Coffee? Because your kiss is on my list. What, Coffee? Because your kiss, I can't resist. Coffee, why? Because your kiss is on my list. Of what? Of the best things in life. Oh, because your kiss, what list? Well, your kiss is on my list of lists. Because your kiss, my kiss, you can't resist. Why, Coffee? Because your kiss is what I miss. When I turn out the lights, chicken parm, but do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Sleek and DJ Duck Gene. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Coffee, I go crazy, wondering what there is really to see. Oh yeah. Did the night just take up your time? 'Cause it means more to me. Yeah, Teeks should tell him. Sometimes I forget what I'm doing. I don't forget what I want. Regret what I've done. Regret you. I couldn't go on. Coffee, help me out here. But if you insist on knowing my bliss, that's right, Coffee, tell him. I'll tell you this. That's right, Cough. If you want to know what the reason is, what you gotta do, Cough? I only smile when I lie, then I'll tell you why. Why, Cough? Because your kiss is on my list. Why, Cough? Because your kiss is on my list. Why, Cough? Because your kiss is on my list of the best things in life. That's right, Cough. You tell him again. Because your kiss is on my list. Because your kiss, I can't resist. Because your kiss is what I miss. When I turn out the lights, do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do, I really miss you, babe. Boo-do-boo-do-do-do-do. Okay, Cough, my turn. Go for it, thanks. Because your kiss is on my list. Because your kiss is on my list. Because your kiss is on my list of the best things in life. Whoa, Coffee, hit it up. Because your kiss is on my list. Because your kiss, I can't resist. Because your kiss is what I miss. When I turn out the lights, boo-doo-doo, boo-boo-boo-doo. Yeah. Coffee, can we start the live stream now? Yeah, it takes, Hall & Oates. It's a pretty good band right over there. Yeah, Coffee, you tell him, Coffee. Yeah, you tell him. Oh, hi. Oh, hello there. Welcome back to another Papa Tikyo's Tikyo Clubhouse. We should just rename this whole fucking live stream series the Tikyo Clubhouse, because that's what it is. We're just boys checking in on the Clubhouse again. Weekly boy check-in list. I just sprayed the nose spray. It feels so good in my nostrils. Well, but we got all these hot, sexy men here. We got the Sleek. We got the Can't Resist. We got the DJ Duck is on my list of the best things in life. Woo! We got the Gene. We got the Jim. We got the Cobra. We got the Demi Spy Meow. We got the Discipline of Steel. Mr. Yes, okay, guys, we gotta fucking, here, let me start the timer, and then we'll get into it. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. And, yeah, welcome back, guys. This is the live stream I do after every premiere on Wednesday and Sunday, Tokyo time. Oh, is it a little bit darker here because of the blind is open? Oh, Günther, what do you do? Okay, let's close it a little bit then, so you guys can see all Papa Dad in his hot studio light glory. Where's the thing? Achtung. Anyway, there we go. Yeah, so hi everybody. Welcome back to the live stream that I do after I do a premiere. Today we did an awesome premiere of an awesome video that is about awesome stuff. It's actually about just getting away from crab in the bucket mentality, people, and also, like, you know, how I changed young James' life. Oh yeah, it's totally me who did it. Check out the newest rant, and I'll put that link right here. If you didn't check it out, go check it out. It's actually like, sometimes the rants are very rambling and stuff, you know, rambly and shit. But this one was pretty much, I don't know, I was listening to it while I was getting prepared this morning, and this was pretty much on the money. I think it was good. So if you guys are looking for a pretty good, you know, structured stream of consciousness, go check that one out. It's right up there at the top of the chat. And again, thank you guys for your project. Thank you for that. Did you change young James' life? I guess you didn't listen to the video, did you, Demi, you sexy man? I think I changed his life for a certain thing, but I'll get into that in a sec. Anyway, promo. So yeah, guys, these live streams, even though there's like 8 people in the live stream chat, and you guys are the same people that are always here, so you already know the deal. But if there's anybody new here, I do these live streams for 60 minutes to promote the new video that I released, and we just talk about random shit. We talk about whatever's on your guys' mind. We talk about current events. I have like a whole topic list of shit I wrote down the other day of stuff that we can talk about, this news in America and Japan, and just random thoughts on my head. But also, I've been streaming a lot on Twitch lately. Demi and Cobra know that. And anyway, if you are on my Twitch, then you'll know that I've been doing a lot of Twitch streams recently. Oh, those streams are more hangouts. This is like a talk show where we're talking and stuff, but those shows are like me just like studying Japanese and being quiet while watching stuff with you guys. But anyway, we do these streams for 60 minutes usually. And if people want to extend the stream, like if they want to keep the club time going, then you can super chat, you can become a member, you can gift memberships, and that will extend the stream. Case in point, Mr. Aaron Rin, Mr. Sexy Korea. Hey, Dad, appreciate you. What it does. What's up? My sexy son, 7 months in a row. He's a blue belt now. Look at this guy. Oh, yeah, if you've been a member for a while, then, like, you get karate ranked. So we've got, like, white, yellow, orange, and then, even I forgot what it is. It's like blue. I don't even know if there's a red belt. There's like blue, purple, green, brown. But anyway, yeah. You know how badass you are by what color you got. But anyway, point is that even if you donate through Twitch or Patreon, I'm going to add that time to this as well. So we had somebody in the super chat, $2 earlier for the premiere, so that's $2 extra. And then we got Aaron, and if you become a member, that's an extra $2. Bum bum. And then on the other one, what is it? We on Twitch, I got like gifted like 25 subs like since last Sunday stream. So that's 25 times 3, and I'm gonna add that up after this one. So there we go. And Cobra Bebop, 8 months in a row. Hiya, oish. That's right. $2. 1, 2. Yeah, my friends call me all the time, wondering what can I say. Oh yeah. And I'm gonna give those secrets away. Dude, Hall & Notes is so awesome, right? Like, come on, guys. I can't be the only one who thinks like this, right? Hall & Notes is so good. But anyway, let's start the time. Boom. And let me bring up the Black Jazz. J-Man, I demand Black Jazz. Thank you, J-Man. Thank you for your service. Yeah, guys, welcome back. So anyway, we got We got a good at least like solid 2 hours or something here, so it's good. Yeah, guys, spam the chibis. Thank you for so much. Let's get into it. Sama-sama, ohayo gozaimasu. Wu-Tang, yeah, what's up, DJ Duck? What to do? Hi, Dad. Jim Rogers, my heavy dumps. Dude, I took such good dumps yesterday, Jim. How are your dumps? Should have been a rock star. I should have, Cobra. We should have. Coffee and takes. That's right. Coffee takes. Hall Notes, coffee takes. Dad, a discipline? What's up, dude? I still need to download these and turn them into a Spotify album. Hell yeah, dude. Wasabi, yeah. Did you change James' life? So, like, James was like he told me, I'm not going to say the names, but he met up with some people that were very, like, just trying to exploit him, like, in his YouTube clout for, like, when he was getting a lot of attention. And, like, I gave him the exact opposite vibes where I was like, I just want to, like, you know, hang out with you because I think you're cool. And, like, you need to stop worrying about what all these other fucking idiots think about you. They're a bunch of F words I can't say on YouTube. And I don't think he had met somebody who gave him permission just to be badass. And, yeah, I got to hang out with him again. It's cold, though. So, you know, I'll hang out with him when it gets a little bit warmer. But, yeah, I think that's partially it. Like, I gave him permission to be badass. What was the game in the background during the ADV video? Oh, good question. That game is called Blood or Blood 2. It was for DOS. Everyone loves Doom, but Doom was like, Doom was alright, but like fucking Blood was where it's at, dude. Blood was like, you had a pitchfork where you could stab people. Like, Blood is cool because you die and then you come back, and like, your backstory's really fucked up. Like, I don't think Doom had a backstory except like, you go to hell. Like, in Blood, I think, like, you're a character. It's like Max Payne kind of thing, or The Crow. Like, your girlfriend got killed and raped or something, and then you have to go and, like, avenge her. It's, like, pretty dark. Yeah, Greenland thoughts, 51st state. Well, dude, if America doesn't get it, Russia and China are. So, I don't know. It just depends. Who do they want to be friends with more? Who do they want helping rule? Do they want China and Russia, those goddamn dirty commies, or do they want some freedom gun-toting? I mean, at the end of the day, I don't think anyone's opinions matter except for people in Greenland, you know? Like, what does Greenland want? And we already learned from Venezuela that the only reason Trump went down there and fucked shit up is because China and Russia were already there trying to fuck shit up. So, like, everywhere where America's not is where all the fucking damn dirty commies who put you into black prisons and fucking kill you. Yeah, they're already trying to get their hands in there. I mean, China's already got their fingers in like Africa like crazy. So, I don't know, man. You know, it's just who do you want to be on your side more? That's my opinion. I think Greenland will be a protectorate, not a state like Puerto Rico. Probably. I mean, I think Greenland people, like, I've seen like videos of Greenland. It looks shitty. Like, there's like no trees and it's just fucking ugly. Like, they reversed the names. Iceland was supposed to be Greenland, and Greenland was supposed to be Iceland. Like, they're just shit fucking countries, dude. It's ugly. Everyone's all Asian and fat, and they, like, hate themselves, and they're all, like, Norwegian and depressed all the time. Like, yeah, dude, like, that fucking sucks. Like, I wouldn't want to live there. I would love to have some American freedom in there, you know? Not making it copy-paste like America. Like, Demi, and probably some other people have, like, traveled around the U.S. to, like, even, like, shitty parts that aren't interesting. Like, you don't want that to flood up Greenland, but at the same time, Greenland deserves to be free, because Europe is just being sold out by a bunch of fucking fat, ugly, fucking, you know, white people hating, just lizard people that are just loving to destroy the place by flooding tons of, very, very nice, educated doctors and engineers into the country. And so Europe's already going to shit, you know? Like, I'm still waiting. Like, I'm counting down the days until the simulation kicks in the second patch, or the expansion pack, where all the Europeans are like, okay, let's just make makeshift weapons and let's go get after the fucking, all these piece of shit government people. I'm waiting for the day. I know Demi's secretly creating some kind of like, what do you call it, plasma rifle or something. Like Europe is basically going to become ninjas. Like, in America, or in Japan, they took away all the samurai swords because they were worried about people revolting. So then everyone just made different kinds of weapons to fuck people up with. Like, you know, like, you could make a weapon out of anything if you really try. You know, I think Europe's going to go that route eventually. They're going to be like, I'm sick and tired of getting everyone raped and killed. Like, something big is going to happen, I think, in Europe. Like, if the simulation is correct, then if the Elon Musk simulation is going to be correct, then some big event is going to happen in Europe. Like, there's going to be, like, some massive fucking, like, attack or something that's going to unite everybody, and they're going to be like, fuck this, and it's going to just, it's going to turn into, like, racism overhaul 2.0 in Europe, and they're going to kick out all these fucking people that they just let in there, and they're going to, like, I mean, this is just, like, if the DLC actually gets expanded, then they're going to actually put some, because, I mean, all they're doing is setting up for Hitler 2.0 right now. Like, they're just like, Hitler only came into power because everything was fucked up, you know? They had, like, child brothels, and they had all this fucked up shit, and like, the economy sucked, and then Hitler took advantage of that, and then he's like, everyone's pissed off, and he's like, I'm gonna ride this wave. I know what these retards want to hear. And then, so it's like, I think they're just setting up for Hitler 2.0 in Europe, which is, that's gonna suck. It's gonna suck for a lot of people, but, it will be interesting to see if they actually, like, you know, I don't think hanging those judges who let all these, like, fucking murderers and pedophiles out onto the streets is I don't think killing them is the right answer. I think publicly torturing them is. Or, like, putting them in those, like, things that you saw in medieval ones where they have to sit down and they got a chair like this and people just hurl fruit at them for, like, a month until they die. You know, I think that'll be fun, you know? Because those people need to fucking... Like, if karma's a thing, those people need to get the first hit of it, you know? No need for plasma. Nunchucks! Yes, nunchucks! You know, what is it? Friendship isn't about love and trust. It's about nunchucks. Yeah. You tell him, Carl. Yeah. Carl, your what is it? Carl, your thing better not have scratched my hook. Carl? Carl? Yeah, dancing is forbidden. Okay, look what I got from Amazon today. Pretty cool. Oh yeah, oh shit, Demi's Ozempic water should be coming today. Why didn't it come yet? I thought it was going to come with these things. It said Wednesday. Yeah, today's the 21st, right? Let me check. Oh, it's just going to come later. Okay. Well, anyway, yeah, Demi's Ozempic water's coming today, so we'll be able to test that. It's so cold outside that probably when I get them, they'll be cold enough to drink. Those judges are disgusting. Oh, I think those judges need to be, like, fucking just, like, they need to be put out in those, like, tomato throwing, like, things, you know, and then, like, their crimes. It's like, let out, look at this judge. This judge let out all of these murderers, all these pedophiles, like, all these rapists. Look at this. Now here's some rotten fruit. Go to town, you know. And then everyone's like, that's cruel. That's so bad. You shouldn't be mean to the judges who didn't enact justice. And it's like, and then they get put up there too. And I'm like, anybody else want to say something? Huh? Anybody else have any remote, like, opinions about that? You pizza shits. But anyway, check out what else I got, guys. I got this. What is this? I got a scalpel. Scalpel. Is it safe? Is it safe? I got a scalpel. And I got this. I thought it would be bigger. I thought, like, I got the big one, but this is just a smaller one. I got you can't really see it that well, but it's a green grid thing. And then I got my first ever Gundam. I got my first ever Gundam model. This was $10. And so, like, I'm gonna put this together on stream. I don't know about today's stream, but we'll do it. We'll do it eventually. But yeah, isn't that cool? We got, like, a Gundam now. We can do Gundam stuff, guys. So, like, overall, this cost me, what, like, $10, $5, $10, like, $25. Cool. I've always wanted to try my hand at the Gundam models. Yep. But I like, what is it? The judge is disgusting for real. But I like your optimism. However, reality is that there are no longer young men and women due to low birth rates, and it's high foreign-born youth. And major city in Europe doesn't have men anymore. I don't know, man. I mean, like, you know, I mean, what are you gonna do? I think it's better to be optimistic than the alternative, right? In my opinion. Okay, I thought this was genuinely gonna be like way bigger so I could put it on my fucking desk, but cool. Nice. Got a little cutting mat here. Cool. Cool. Ryomen Shio. A3. For some reason I thought this would be like way bigger, but it's okay. Is in Sweden maybe East is doing okay. Well, Sweden is like they're being based. They're being like if you haven't learned Swedish and you were like I mean Swedish and Denmark are doing it pretty good right now. But I mean it's way better to be optimistic than the alternative of being nihilistic. Cause like at least when you're optimistic you try, you know? You gotta try. Like, you know, Michael McDonald. Some people said I'm a fan. I can't wait to have gay sex. Maybe the world's just incomplete. But you know that my dick is small. I really wanna kill myself. And it's so hard living with a dick so small. And tell me why my dick is small. Michael McDonald, you've done it again. Don, you've done it again. Yep, that's so good. Oh, dude. The Cumtown Michael McDonald. Look it up, guys. You're gonna love it. It's so good. There we go. Have you been implementing and applying the 48 laws of power in your private and professional life? And which of the powers? Well, I mean, we're going to go through and we're going to talk about that too, but we're just like kind of getting into it right now. Hashiria. I'm going to get into this once we stop. The chat's been going down, but there's a lot. I want to go through these by the chapter title, bit by bit. I'm customizing this book, by the way. Like, look at that. I customized it. I cut all these indentations in here. It took me like a couple hours to do this. And that way, so it's like when you open it up, you got these little indentations telling you what chapter it is. And then I've been slowly going through it as I read it, and I'm like coloring the different chapters too. And then on top of that, all the part of like the bibliography and all the bullshit that you don't need, I'm just like taping, like I'm clamping those papers together so you can skip them. Yeah, like all these books that I consider somewhat like Bible style for me, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna like go through and I'm gonna customize the shit out of my own book. So when I pass it down to my son, he will see how badass this is. I even like duct taped it to make it a little bit harder and stuff. It's fun. You gotta customize your own books, dude. It's cool. Yeah, that's what she said. In Sweden too, East is doing okay. Poland power. I don't know. Poland's still corrupt and shit, but they're doing better than the other woke people. At least they shoot people, you know? Like, Poland's badass. If you try to go into their border, they'll fucking shoot you, and I appreciate that. I think every country should do that. North Korea does that. America should do that, you know? It's just like, I don't know, it's stupid. I mean, look at the stats. Not even about being optimistic. Simply bring population pyramids and total born. Yeah, well, I mean, they're just trying to replace their voter base with people that will vote for them, right? That's all it is voter replacement. Why you need a cutting mat for the Gundam? Yeah, I mean, I thought that, you know, like when you're doing like custom models and stuff, you need to be able, I mean, you couldn't see it through the screen, but those cutting mats, they have like a little grid in them so you can measure how much like different parts are without having to get a ruler out. And so I thought like my buddy who's in Chiba, his YouTube name is the Kebab Father. He does custom models and he had one, and I was like, okay, maybe I should get one too. Dude, he should make his whole, like, you know, he loves doing kebab fucking reviews, but nobody gives a shit about kebabs. They're all the same shit. They all suck. But like Gundam, like, he does all these custom models at his house. He should make YouTube videos out of that. They get a lot more views. But what are you gonna do, right? Let's see, what is it? Yeah, that's what my ex-girlfriend said. Dad, is it because I'm black? What is it, fucking Good Burger? Hey, is it because I'm black? What? No, god damn it, Kel. No. Europe can't recover. Dad, the Gundam, show the Gundam one more time. Okay. Here we go, Demi. Demi, this was, I don't know if it's a new one. Do you know this one? Do any of you guys know this one? I got it for 1,000 yen. on Amazon. What do you think? It seems like a pretty basic model. It's Gundam GN001, Gundam EXI. This is like a very beginner model, it said. So, like, I got the kids version of it. Oh, Gundam badass. Yeah, that's why I got the cutting board and this stuff, because, like, you open it up and there's, like, different plastic parts. I've never done this before. So this is going to be, like, a fun thing to... If we, like, expand the... I don't know. It depends on if you guys, like, want to expand the stream today or whatever, you know? If you guys want to keep the stream going and extending it, we might do this later on in the stream. Dad, is it because I'm black? Yeah. Keenan, is it because I'm black? What, Kel? Here, I don't like how the camera's so up. Let me go... Oh, scratch. Yeah, do a little scratch. Oh, that's so good. But they, the folder, why? Wait, Denmark is doing good? Greenland is part of them. Yeah, but they're not doing good for Greenland. We need to promote birth rates, taking 3+ kids per women again. Yeah, dude, we do. Similar to spreading that seed in Japan. I agree, man. I mean, that's the thing. I'm selfish. I want to stay in Kabukicho. So I need to find a sugar mama that already is working, that I can just, I'm not leeching off of her, but I let her do her career stuff while I can do this, which is like staying home, doing what I want. I'm good at taking care of kids, man. Like, let me be like the stay-at-home dad while like the wife goes out and does her career stuff. And like I'll take, you know, like I'll pick the kids up from school. We'll go and do karate together or some shit. We'll go to like the game center. We'll go like watch a movie or some shit. And then when the waifu comes home, give her a nice little foot massage, treat her like a princess, and be like, yeah, who's my little career woman? Who does the things, you know? That's what I need. We need to promote, yeah, but we do need to promote birth rates, dude. I mean, it's simple, dude. Like, do what Libya did. Like, I forgot what Libya, like, I don't know, you gotta, like, make sure it's 100%, right? I don't know if it's 100%, but, like, Libya, before they killed that guy, like, he was gonna give, like, 50 grand to, like, new couples or something, and then, like, they got, like, free education and, like, free food or something for the kids for the first couple of years. I forgot what it was, but it's, like, you need to promote it. Like, the thing is, Japan doesn't like Japanese people. They always say Japan is great. They're like those guys who are like anti-abortions, you know? They're like anti-abortionist guys. Like, they hate people killing babies, but then they won't do anything for the babies once they're born. That's what Japan is like. They're like, we need to save the Japanese population. Okay, give them a bunch of free shit to make it easier. No. No. Like, let them figure it out. I'm just saying they should get their shit together. I'm not going to help them, you know? Yeah, it's just, you know, what are you going to do, right? What is it? What's up with the February snap elections in Japan? Yeah, so I was going to talk about that too today, later. We'll get into it. Did you ever read the book, How to Win Friends and Influence People? I did. I think I have it. Napoleon Hill or something, right? Or Andrew Carnegie. I think I have it over there on my shelf. I've got these books in English and in Japanese too. It's pretty cool. It was a popular self-improvement book in the 90s. Yeah, no, I like self-improvement books. They're good. There's only like 3 kebabs. I mean, they're like all the kebab places in Tokyo, I'm pretty sure, are owned by the same fucking company. So you're not getting any like diversity there. There's this one kebab place I went to in Roppongi one time, and that was the best kebab I've had in Japan. But I'm not spending $10 for a fucking kebab. Gundam models, the rage right now. Oh, really? Schools in New York have clubs, but oh, really? Yeah, I saw that there was a Gundam model, like, drama or something that was popular, but I haven't watched it yet. I just bought that because, why did I get this? I forgot why. I forgot exactly why. I don't know. I thought it might be fun to do on live stream, but I forgot the other reason why. I have another webcam that I've been meaning to set up so I can put it, like, I have this microphone, like, what do you call it? Microphone arm thing that like connects to my shelf so I can move the microphone back and forth. I want to get another one and put it up there so I can have a webcam facing my my table so you guys can see me work on this stuff too. I have the other webcam. I gotta figure out where I put it. I gotta make a memo of that right now, because I've been meaning to do that for a while. Find other webcam, and because I have another microphone arm too. And mic arm And then attach them. Then set up for Gundam model stream. Because I could, like, do this for, like, drawing and stuff, too, you know? It's good stuff. But I didn't know Gundam models are popular right now. I forgot why I bought it, though. Like, why did I buy it? I was just hypnotized by the algorithm, maybe. Well, I mean, also, it's like $10, you know? I don't want to spend more than $10 on this shit. You have the best, what is it? You have the best sauce to make a kebab delicious. Samurai it up, Dad. That's right, Demi. Ray of Light, and she needs to wear a headband like yours. That's right. Yeah, she's got to wear, you know, while we're doing it, she's got to wear a headband, too. That's the way to make the strongest connection. What is it? Do what Libya did. Yeah, well, I mean, except, like, die. Make sure the next lady ain't on the pill. Time's ticking. Time to spray and start a family. Foot rubs for the win. Yeah, dude, women are nice. I like women. They smell good. Yeah, what is it? Like Sus in his kitchen. Is that what Sus did? Yeah, Sus like got rid of drama to start his kitchen. Well, good for him, you know. You know. Fun fact, the bad guy in the original Metal Gear Solid from 87 is based on Gaddafi from Libya. Oh shit, nice. Well, I mean, Libya, if they had followed through with what they said they were going to do, I mean, like, well, I mean, the CIA killed him, you know? Like, they killed him because they didn't want him to reunite, or, like, to unite Africa together, you know? To have their own bank and their own currency and their own fucking, like, United Congress of Africa and shit. Like, you know, the CIA's purpose is to keep other countries down so America's still on top, you know? Is daycare affordable there? I don't know, man. I mean, that's the thing about, like, having your own kid is that if you, like, when you have a kid in daycare, they can play with the other kids, right? So you can kind of do your own thing. But when a kid is all by yourself, you have to be there for them all the time. You have to be their entertainment. And that's why a lot of parents just do the iPad method and they don't care, right? And then they create these fucking horrible dopamine addict kids. I don't know, man. The only way I'm putting a kid in daycare is if that daycare has a webcam that I can access to whenever my kid's at the daycare, because I don't trust people. I don't trust people here. Too many people get away with, like, hidden kids or stuff, you know, and doing worse shit to them here. And yeah, like my friend, he lives in Abisu, and his kid is part of an international kindergarten where they can just log in and see the classes going on, you know? Like, if a school doesn't have full transparency, I'm not putting my kid in that school, you know? Like, I'll probably homeschool my kids, too. I don't know. I mean, like, they gotta be socialized and stuff, but I feel like that's such a cope, though. Like, if kids are around, like, because you're just saying they need to get along with being retards. And by being with other kids and being retarded, then they'll get along with other people. But it's like, I don't know. Can't you just skip that step, you know? Well, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, what are you gonna do, right? What are you gonna do? The funny thing is like, Japan's kind of like Germany, I think. It's like illegal to have your kid not in school, but they don't enforce it, you know? In Germany, they do. They need to learn how to be the Germans, except for the brown refugees. They let them and their children stay home because the Germans don't want to be the racist. What else am I missing here? Was I supposed to get something else? What was I getting? Okay, shit. That happened. Coffee, why? Takes use the gummies. Okay, I was gonna grab something. What else was I gonna grab? Got the coffee. Got the Gundam. Got the books. Got these. Is daycare affordable there? Do it, spray fierce. Yeah. Thank you for your service, CIA. Yeah, kids sure better doing family work with with the adults. Other kids are retarded. Yeah, I mean, just like I think at the end of the day, it's just like Like, I don't know. I just think at the end of the day, it's like, I don't want other people raising my kids, and that's it, you know? Like, Japan really indoctrinates, like, a fixed mindset in a lot of children, and I don't like that, you know? Like, a fixed, limited mindset, and that's not good for growth. That's not good for anything. But we'll see. Well, you know, we'll cross that road when it comes. You know. Have you seen Felix Black Pigeon Speaks lately? He loves those birds. No, I met him one time, and then he, like, didn't get back to me. I think he just, like, I don't know. I don't know what that guy's issue is. I like him, but whatever. You know, I bet, like, with somebody like that who gets, like, death threats all the time, he probably wants to keep, like, low profile kind of thing. Put him Montessori, yeah. My youngest kid is homeschools, yeah. Well, I mean, it depends. Like, if you're putting them in a, if you put them in, like, a private school, maybe, but still, like, private schools, you just send your kids to private schools so they can network with other people's rich kids, you know? They don't really go for the education. And most public school curriculums can be taught in a very short amount of time for 1 year. 1 year's worth of classes can be taught very, like, you know, in like 3 months or less, right? So, that's like what, like, you know, if it's 3 months or less, you still have 9 months to teach them other shit as well. So, yeah. My youngest kid homeschools. I thought he was your drinking buddy in Shinjuku. I met him one time, man. I would like to hang out with him again, but, like, he was like, message me on Twitter, and then I messaged him on Twitter, and he never got back to me. Homeschool kids always end up as weirdos. Yeah, you know. I don't know, man. I think of, like, homeschool kids as, like, Goku, right? Like, Goku wasn't homeschooled, but, like, he knows how to, what is it? It's like he had so much confidence, and, like, I don't know. I just feel like kids these days, they just, like, they're super distracted, they're more violent, and, I don't trust the system that they grow up in. And I trust me more than the system, right? Like I'm the kind of dad who's going to set up a corner in his house as the 90s corner. And kids don't get a computer. They don't get an iPad. They can use mine under my supervision for the first couple of years until I know that they can be... I mean, I didn't have a computer till I was, like, what, middle school or something? And it was, like, my mom's computer, right? So it's, like... And that was dial-up. So, you gotta earn it, you know? That's the thing. Like, you gotta earn technology, you know? You gotta build your way up. Like, I saw this dude who was like, my kid wanted a PS5 because his friends say they got a PS5. And he's like, you gotta play through all the video game systems before you get a PS5, you know? Because he already had the game systems. And he's like, you gotta beat a game in each one of these systems. And if you do it, then you can get the PS5 or whatever. Yeah. Oh, my dick. Oh, shit. God damn it. I had top chat set again, so, like, I wasn't seeing some of your guys' messages. God damn it. They get together with other homeschoolers, from what I heard. It's not so bad. Exactly. Yeah, you know? There's a bunch of other people that homeschool their kids, too. God damn it. Sorry, guys. Like, I had it set to top chat instead of every chat, so I missed a couple of your guys' chats. Hold on. Let me scroll up. What did I get here? The lower birth rates in Japan is taking it out. God damn. Fucking stupid. Why don't they just... you know, YouTube... I wish they had a setting. There must be a Chrome add-on or something. Somebody should make that says, change live chat so I see all of the chat, not top chat, you know? God damn it. Okay, let me catch up. What did I miss here? Okay, homeschool kids, Felix. Kids sure do better family work than adults. Other kids are retarded. Most teachers are basically Antifa, and many of them are women. Exactly. You know, that's what gets me scared. Ignore the taxes folder. There you go. I wonder what the mother of your children will have to say about all this. Well, I don't know, man. I mean, like, that's the whole thing, right? Like, you got to find somebody who's on the same level as you, right? When you do your freelance translation jobs, are you able to negotiate how much to charge them depending on the work amount? Of course, yeah. Yeah. Homeschool kids are usually better academically and more well-rounded. I agree. I had a mom homeschool her kids at the skate park once, polite and didn't get in the way. Yep. You can still homeschool, but also put your kids in social groups like judo, karate. Yeah, exactly, right? I had a super hot teacher when I was homeschooled. Yeah, nice. Wait, what? Yeah, dude, I fucked my teacher when I was getting homeschooled. Wait, I thought your mom was your teacher. What? Oh, no. Oh, man. The incest jokes is funny. Yeah, I don't know, dude. It's like, I've seen... Because the thing is like, when your kids go to school, they get mixed with not just the, like, the smart kids, but they get mixed with the retard kids, too. And if you've ever been a teacher, you realize that the school, like, the class only goes at the rate of the most retarded, slowest, stupid kid, you know? And you can't have that, man. Like, you know, they got to bring back retarded kid classes for a reason. Like, you keep up with the regular class, and if you don't, you get to go to the retard class and like Bart Simpson class where he eats glue and stuff, you know? I start fires! Yeah. What are you in here for? The Libyan dictator also got sodomized by the rebels live on tape as well. Damn you, CIA. Fuck, dude. They fucked his ass. Holy shit. I don't know. It's just like, what would you rather have? An oppressive democracy? Or like a peaceful, beneficial dictatorship, you know? Eventually, a kid has to face the real world, whether it's at school or their career. Easier to face it sooner than later. Yeah, I don't know, K-Stuff. You're an anonymous guy who always gives me pushback on my fucking chat. You're a guy who doesn't... I don't know, man. I don't know anything about you. I don't know. I don't know your perspective about things, but, like, yeah, you know, I don't know if you're a father or if you have kids or whatever, but, you know, feel free to have that opinion, you know? I've seen the special need... Because I've been a teacher... like a long time, dude, almost 20 years, man. Like, if anybody knows anything about the education system and how kids are raised in it, it's probably better I know it than you guys know it, right? So I think my opinion holds a little bit more fucking, you know, heaviness to it than others. I've seen the special needs classes at elementary school back when I taught in Toyama, and they do not need to be in normal kids classes. Yeah, you know. One almost jumped out a window. Yeah. Fair point on that. Yeah. Well, I'm just saying, like, if you had like a YouTube and you're like, this is me, this is my life, then I'm like, okay, I can kind of judge from where you're coming from. But when you're like an anonymous account on the internet, I'm like, I have to take everything you say with a grain of salt, right? Wu-Tang! Oh my God, Wu-Tang, the Wu-Tang, Wu-Tang, Cobra Wu-Tang back in the chat. Oh my God, my hot, sexy veteran son who fucks hookers in Thailand is back. Where you been? Oh my God, Wu-Tang. God damn it, Larry. You don't ever leave us again, you son of a bitch. Guys, Wu-Tang in the chat. I've had a job for a decade and meet you way more crazy people at work than I did in school. Yep. Been busy with school. The Wu-Tang Clan ain't nothing to fuck with. Uh-huh. Jean-Francis Guéripi. I don't know who that is. Is that a YouTuber? Anyway, yeah, Asian waifu, dude. That would be good. I'm gonna be flying back to the States for a few days, end of the month. Okay, cool. Nice, dude, nice. Yeah, I think at the end of the day, man, it's just like when kids are born, they start out as like clean slates. So, you know, start them off right, you know? That's all. Like, socializing's good and stuff, but like, after teaching at so many different, like, I've taught at every fucking level of the education system here, from preschool all the way to college. And like, a lot of people just call it in, man. They don't care. There's not quality. And, like, people are just on autopilot these days. They're autopilot about their opinions. They're autopilot about their lives. They're autopilot about everything, you know? That's why they go around eating all these fucking seed oils, watching all this woke TV shit, fucking, you know, not caring about, like, what is in their food, not caring about, like, what their politicians are doing, not caring about, you know, what other people are doing, you know? It's just like, I don't know, man. It's like too many people are fucking stupid, and like it's easier to deal with retards when you have your shit together. In my opinion, that's what happens. Because then you're like, oh, I don't care, like, you know, you're retarded, but like I'm better than you, so it's okay. And I don't mean better as like I have superior genes, like I am the prince of all Saiyans. It's not like that. It's just that, like, oh, I have my shit together better than this person who is just on autopilot. And that's what I hate about the education system, is that it just lets you be like, I mean, those are the same people that are like, hey, man, the government and the news aren't lying to us. You're just a fucking conspiracy theorist. And it's like, uh-huh. Like, all the stuff I said to you was, like, proven true that those guys lied about. So, yeah, I don't know. I just don't want my kids blindly believing like the authority of the state, you know? I have a VA appointment to take care of. Oh, you mean for like your pension or something? Cool. By the way, I bought the game to arrive tomorrow. I'm gonna read it at work. Cool, dude. I got the game up there. I'll save that for another stream, though. We're gonna talk about 48 Laws of Power later. And I'll bring back ranch sauce and bagels. Cool, nice. I'm telling you, Larry, just make your own ranch sauce, dude. Those ranch sauces are like 80% vegetable oil, dude. It's not good. And what is it? But the bagels, everything bagels, bro. Oh, Japanese are basically normies. Well, I think a lot of people are normies all around the world. Japanese are kind of like ultimate NPCs. They are in a way. But when they break out of the NPC stuff, they're like super ultra mega Saiyan, you know? Speaking of news, I heard Don Lemon might be getting arrested and charged under the KKK Act. What does that mean? You don't get mad when you're right. Yeah, right? The irony. Matt Chapopakis, what it do? Hey, what it do? I'm not a conspiracy theorist. I'm a conspiracy realist. Yeah, right? Well, I'm just saying, like, you know, like, I have friends from, like, back home in New York who are, like, visiting Japan right now. And, like, I haven't talked to them in, like, 20 years or something, dude. And I was like, okay, I'll go check out their Facebook. See, and they're like, they just post all this, like, I fucking hate Trump shit on their Facebook. And they're like, hey, Sam, want to get together? I'm like, dude, I don't know, man. Like, you and I are going to have an argument, and I don't want that to happen. So maybe it's better if we just don't meet up. like, oh, God, dude. Like, oh, I don't want to sit here and... Like, I don't know, man. Like, that's the thing, dude. Like, when you get older, like, it's not about politics. It's just about, like, mindset. And, like, it seems like it's just a cult now, dude. Like, I believe in what I believe in because I believe in it to be true. I don't believe in it to fit in with people. I believe in truth. You're believing in what you believe in because you want the people around you to like you. There's a big difference, you know? I don't care if people... Like, I'll call out people on my side of the fence for fucking up. Because I'm not here to be in a popularity... Like, I don't care about gaining favor with those people's followers. I have my own opinion, and it happens to lean more on that side. You guys lean on the heavy side of, like, all this left shit because you just want your friends on that left side to you know, this is what they're saying, and you're regurgitating it. Me... I'm saying the stuff that I believe in. You're just saying shit because you like, obviously they only care about it on the surface level shit because they're not, if they had done any, like, a second of fucking research, they'd understand why their opinion about it is fucking retarded. What are you gonna do, right? Cash baby, what it does. Tika, what is that? Why you got a gun? Cash, I need to know why it does what it does. Got my little thing here. Ultra instinct based. Yeah, dude, you know it, man. What's a follow-up after reading the game? I saw many sample pages and it looks really short. Dude, the game is at least like 300 pages, dude. What are you talking about? I suggest after you read the game, look up David D'Angelo and just get into all of his stuff, because he interviews all the other dating gurus after that. And David D'Angelo has like well, anyway, Fistro, if you're like join my Patreon and then join the Discord and message me, and I like uploaded a lot of David D'Angelo's stuff, and like it's I have like a secret playlist online that I can send you that has like all of his like DVDs and shit, you know? So if you really want to get into it. But you got to join the Patreon and stuff. Yeah. But yeah, or you could just torrent it yourself. I mean, there's plenty of people that uploaded shit up there. Do you know David D'Angelo's real name? Yeah, Eben Pagan. Yep. Don Lemon stormed a church with Antifa and whoa shit, really? No way. Wait, Don Lemon's the gay black dude, right? Like he's the one who got called out like when he tried to interview New Yorkers, and they're like, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. They harassed people in the church, dude. That is so fucked up. You think that the right and the left will reconcile themselves one day? Only if aliens or like some other big threat attacks. But I don't know, man. Like this is the whole thing, dude. It's just like I think there's a righteous side and there's a wrong side, you know? And I think the left wants to destroy everything that America built and like Western civilization built up until now. They're like suicidal, and you can't put them in charge, because I'd rather have corruption on the left than corruption on the right. Well, and it's not even about right, you know? Like, it's not even about the right side or the Republicans. Like, Democrats had the same fucking mentality like 20 years ago. So it's not about like Republican, Democrat. It's about like the mindset, you know? You got to keep that mindset in check, you know? That's all. What is it? Bro, talk about politics for meeting up with people. Talking about politics for meeting up with people. What are you talking about? Just drink and have fun? No, because I know they'll bring it up. I'm not going to bring it up. They're going to bring it up. Yeah, it was enacted by Lincoln, yeah, to protect the voting rights for newly freed slaves. Cool. I googled David D'Angelo, and he's Filipino advocate. What do you mean? Maybe wrong guy. No, David, it's like D.E. Angelo. Just type in David D'Angelo pickup artist, and you'll see his stuff. Just go on to like Pirate Bay or something, dude. You'll find it. Do you have a membership, which I have count, or do I need to join your Patreon? Join the Patreon, dude. That's Anyway, read the game first, you know. And then if you're cool enough, Fistro, because Fistro, you're like really new here. I don't see you that often. So if you're like Larry or Ray or like Hashida or Jim, you guys come in here all the time. You guys are cool. K-Stuff is still a fucking prick, but I allow him to be in here. but like if you're here longer enough and I get a feel for you, I'll give you that information, you know. Do you think all these Western red pill content works on native Japanese women at all? What do you mean? Like, you mean like pickup artist stuff for them? I don't know about like light, because like a lot of pickup artist stuff, especially in the game, that's a crutch. You know, like you're using that as a way to get through the process of fucking chicks, right? To get to fuck chicks, right? But like David D'Angelo's stuff is about deep inner game. So like the game is all about masking your insecurities well enough to trick people into fucking you. But David D'Angelo's stuff is about, like, you get so comfortable and cool of yourself that you don't need to make up tricks to fuck chicks, because you're already so secure of yourself about being a man and what you want that you don't chase, like, tens. You're not trying to chase, like, you're not trying to get an ego trip out of this. Like, you're literally trying to find, like a partner kind of thing. But the thing is that you have to go through the bad to get to the good, right? So like the game is good because it shows you the bad, twisted version of what like pickup artist stuff can lead to. And then David D'Angelo's stuff is great. Like David D'Angelo, he's got like cocky comedy. He's got his book called Double Your Dating, which is just a good, like, I think it's like only 100 pages or whatever. It's a very good PDF about like I don't know if they have a physical copy of the book, but you can get the ebook online. And it's just like, it's simple, like little things you can do to make yourself better, like, you know, like in cleaning tips, you know, hygiene tips, shit like that. It gives you like really good foundational stuff. But he has a bunch of other series like Cocky Comedy. Fuck, what else is it? I mean, there's a bunch of other series, but his series that I liked the best was David D'Angelo's Interviews with Dating Gurus, where he literally sits down with like 20 different dating gurus and he interviews them individually. And that was really mind-opening for me, you know? That really worked. But if you can find his physical book, like, buy that. I had discovered you before New Year's. I'll read the game first. Yeah, I love watching the Tokyo rants while I work. Yeah, dude, fuck yeah, man. Appreciate you. Sweet DOJ has finally subpoenaed Democrats in Minnesota for obstruction. Yeah, like, I will believe it when I see it, right? Like, you know, those guys, they always get fucking... I'm trying to be optimistic about it, right? Because if it's happening in Minnesota, it's happening everywhere, right? You know, it'll be nice if these people get their comeuppance, right? Like, stealing all that fucking money, bro. Shit. And did you guys see too that Nick Shirley guy's interview was like twisted? What is his name? Andrew something. That Channel 5 guy, dude, that was so slimy, bro. That was so slimy. Like, that guy used to be like really based, and then he got like sexually accused or something, and ever since then he's been like super left leaning, man. I really don't like that. Like, that Nick Shirley guy was smart. He made sure to record that fucking interview because that Andrew guy cut up the fucking interview. And, yeah. I mean, I was already on the fence when that Andrew guy interviewed the Venezuelan gangs or whatever in Colorado. And I'm like, yeah, nah. Like, but now this is, like, solidified it. Like, yeah, fuck that guy. All gas, no brakes is a fucking CNN sellout, dude. Fuck that guy. It has finally begun. I prefer to read physical books, but to be honest, I'm old school. I barely read. Well, you gotta learn to read, man. You gotta read. Dude, like, if you think of every chapter... Like, dude, you probably read so much every day and you don't even know it. Like, you're probably reading a bunch of YouTube comments and shit all the day and, like, Twitter and stuff. Like, you gotta just think of every chapter in a book as, like, a blog post. Think of it like that. And, like, you gotta... Because, like, look, you read a blog because you're interested in the topic, right? And you want to know more. Like, you naturally want to know more about this stuff, right? And so, like, your brain is, like, tricked into being really excited about that because you like it, you know? And so, when you read somebody's blog post, it's really quick, and it's, like, low, what do you call it? Like, low obligation, right? Like, you're doing it for fun. It's like doing a round in Counter-Strike or Halo, right? Like, you know it's going to be for a certain amount of minutes, but you're going to be highly focused during that time, and then it's done, right? You got to think of reading as like that, you know? It's like a session. It's going to take you only like 10 to 15 minutes. Like, if you guys ever read Tim Ferriss's blog, I forgot when he started doing it, but he was like, this is my blog post. This is how many minutes it's going to take for you to read this blog post. And, like, I think more people should do it like that. They're like, okay, this is how much time it's going to take to read that. But, like, people say you don't read books anymore, but the only reason why you read it is because you're like, I'm not going to read this whole thing. I want to do the whole thing in one reading. And I'm like, just think of it as a blog post. You're like, oh, this blog is about... Skyrim. Okay, I want to learn about the Dark Brotherhood. Well, there's a bunch of blog posts about that. Well, I want to learn about the main guy who runs the Dark Brotherhood, so I'm going to read that blog post about him. Like, that's the way you got to think about it as books, you know? You just chunk it down. Like, a book doesn't need to be intimidating, dude. Like, you just gotta you gotta realize that you're not going to get all of it in once, and it's okay. Like, don't worry about it, you know? It's going to be fine, baby. Put on the dress. I don't want to put on the dress, but you look so good. It is dress day. Totally, but I misrespect folks for each other. Ignoring swaths of population, no help. Yeah, people don't watch movies either, yeah. Well, that's why we do the watch parties, dude. We did a watch party for like 11 hours yesterday. It was fun. We watched nothing but cartoons. And then we watched Baywatch. And then we watched anime. But I miss the respect folks had for each other. Me too, dude. Ignoring swaths of population doesn't help anything. Hey, Sam, what up? What up, Omar? What to do? I agree. I'm not saying I like it. Yeah, man. My man working from home with Sam in the background is cozy as fuck. Omar, what it does? They got him by the balls. The fact that a 23-year-old kid and a virgin has more journalistic integrity was amazing. Yep. Yeah, dude, it's crazy. People don't read books anymore. I had to run out. Cobra B, what to do? Hey, Boo. What up, Larry? Yeah, 10 to 15 minute session sounds like me, yeah. I was just waiting for you. People don't watch movies here. I read 58 minutes today. I'm reading Separation and Its Discontents by Kevin McDonald. I don't know that one. Is that a racist one or something? Robert Greene books are more like textbooks anyway. They're to be kept there for ongoing study and revision. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, each chapter of the 48 Laws of Power has its own story. It's basically like telling you, teaching you, not a moral, but it's like teaching you like a life skill and then giving you a case study to learn about it, you know? Have you seen Amelia? I'm enjoying an AI fan support of her fight for England. Who's Amelia? Amelia. Is that a YouTuber? I read a book at the start of 2025 because my friend hammered me to read the book, and it's called Atomic Habits. That one's really good. Yeah, I saw some YouTuber, like, what is it, like Tectone? He's reading that. That's a really good book. Yeah, that's another thing too, guys. If you're intimidated by a book, just watch a book summary of it on YouTube. You know, like, most people don't watch movies unless they see a preview of it first, right? So there's nothing wrong with reading like a book summary of that book or watching a book summary of that book before getting into it, you know? I was watching Stranger Things Season 5. It was gay, yep. I accidentally sent a grocery delivery to my office. None of my employees accepted it. I, of course, ordered a 30-pack of condoms in what's order. Nice. Hell yeah. I heard a bomb. The book is definitely a racist one. Jesus. Let's see. Yeah, I have a feeling Celine's a troll, but, you know, we'll check it out. Toward the evolutionary theory of anti-Semitism. Oh, shit. Yeah. Barnes & Noble sells it, too? Okay. Yeah. Yep. Okay. So it's like Mein Kampf, the 2020 version or something? Oh, no. 48 Laws of Power was banned in some U.S. prisons. Yeah, you mentioned that last time. I don't know, what are those? Yep. To be honest, some parts I did like of Atomic Habits, but I was like, I need to take a supplement or medicine daily to try not to forget it out, see it every day. Yeah, that's another book I should tell Deep to get me. Atomic Habits. Be careful, man. It was a great habit that my mom immediately put in the cabinet again. I got LGBT DEI woke books in Kinokuniya stores here in Bangkok. Like what? Like my dad is pregnant or something? Yeah, man, that's another thing. Like these fucking books, dude. Ugh. I mean, again, it's about the company you keep, dude. You gotta get away from these fucking weirdos, you know? You raise a kid right, they're gonna see these people and be like, what the fuck? You guys are fucking weird. I mean, it's really sad when you see all these kids go off to college and they basically abandon all of their family's ideals for all these new retards that are just taking advantage of them. You know, to manipulate their young minds in the form of, like, you're rebelling against your parents. Yeah. They got a small selection. It's pretty weird. Sounds like it's time for a good old-fashioned book burning. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, what books did they burn in Germany when that happened? I heard it was mostly about trans books and shit, but I don't know. I haven't looked into it. I don't think you should ever censor information. Like, when it comes to, like, people trying to, I don't know. I think people should be able to write what they want to write when it comes to subjects, but at the same time, man, like, I don't know. The censors have never been on the right side of the, you know, of the people. Like, when you censor stuff, like, if something is so bad, you should be able to back it up, or you should be able to fight it with facts and logic, you know? So like that's why the left and the liberals want to like censor so many things, you know? Like during the woke like 2020s, you know, early 2020s, that's what they wanted to do. They banned everybody from social media, including the fucking president. And it's because like they're worried that everyone's retarded, you know? That they can be manipulated. And it's like if you raise smart people, then they won't get gotcha'd, you know? And so like let all that stupid trans shit, woke shit out there, because most people, like, if they're smart, they're gonna be like, oh wow, yeah, men can't get pregnant, this person's retarded. I can't. Good for them getting a book deal, but the censorship is never the. It's never. I mean, like, you could be like abroad in Japan, right? Like he's like you know, Oriental Pearl should be open for criticism. Meanwhile, Oriental Pearl doesn't delete any comment of the thousands of people he sent over to harass her, and she gets like dislike bombed like crazy. Meanwhile, anybody mentions Oriental Pearl in his video and he automatically deletes their comment and blocks them. Like I mean, when you're an entertainer it's different, but like when you're running a country, I don't know, man. It's like you know, don't burn the books, you know? If there's, like, I get it. If there's a lot of supply and too many people are reading them and they're drinking the Kool-Aid, then I guess there's no other alternative. But I mean, like, I don't know. Does it really get to that level ever? Yeah. Here you go. You're joking, right? They had a few books and those typical race hustlers and BS. The UK made an online game trying to promote censorship, but it backfired on the people, like Amelia character who wants to fight for England. Oh, Amelia. Wait, are you talking about the purple-haired, like, AI girl that they keep making, like, videos about on Twitter? Are you talking about that? Like, the anime girl? Like, dude, that is fucking cool. I love that. That I'm totally for that. What is it? Did anybody know Kamala Harris just bought $8 million mansion in Malibu? Shit. That bitch. Last book I read, knocked my socks off, was Albert Camus' The Stranger. Francis Ozan just made it into a movie. The Stranger. Like Dave Chappelle's The Stranger? Sometimes I like to sit on my hand until it goes numb and then jerk myself off. I call it The Stranger. Oh, God, he got him. There's a book that is in my bag that I wanted to show you guys too, called like Time Hacks or something. But yeah, I'll get it when I go up to take a piss later. Oh, but that one's really good too. I've been reading that one. L'Étranger originally, cool. Whenever French comes out, I just think of Metal Gear Solid. Les enfants terribles. Les enfants terribles. Ocelot, you really do hate the French, don't you? Frog-eating surrender monkeys. Yeah, guys. Let's see, what else do we got here? Les enfants terribles. Cool. Did you guys remember to smash the like button? You better have. You better have done it. Yeah, the purple-haired waifu fighting for preserving English culture. Yeah, dude. I mean, England's so fucked. Those stupid English bastards. They don't know what happened. They don't even know. I don't know, man. It's just like at the end of the day, like somebody came into the Twitch chat the other day and they're like, what do you think about the Muslims being angry about the burial thing in Japan? I'm like, you know what? I don't care. I don't give a shit anymore. Like, fuck it. Like, Japan better fucking fight back. And if they don't, then, you know, like, I don't care. I don't give a shit anymore. Like, fucking retards. Like, you know, what are you gonna do, you know? Did you ever go to the grocery store and see a girl's butt and then try to mentally simulate what it would be like if you just whacked it straight on? You whacked it? Like, you jerked off in front of her, or you fucked her in the ass? I mean, like, you know, I think everyone has that fantasy when they see a hot chick, and they're just like, yeah, like, I saw this hot chick on Instagram, I took a screenshot, and I sent it to Ray in the City, and I was like, damn, she's hot, I want to slip and slide into that ass, respectfully, you know, and he was, like, just laughing. It was funny, you know, because I respect women, you know, especially attractive women. Oh, God. I accidentally ordered the wrong coffee last week, and the coffee I got, look, It's coffee. It looks the same as every coffee I always buy, right? But this one is Amasa Hikaeme. So this one has either sugar or like aspartame sugar in it. And I accidentally ordered 2 cases of this shit. And coffee is like bacon. You gotta keep it. You gotta keep it clean. You know. I like my coffee with either just a little, like some milk, or like just straight up black and ice. And this is like sugar coffee, and I hate this. It ruins it. Coffee should only taste like coffee. If you put sugar in it, you're ruining it. You're taking away the coffee essence of it. And yeah. But anyway, I bought it though. That's like $40, so I gotta, you know, I gotta drink it. I hate it though. Rookie mistake. Creatures. Yeah, only every day, right? Only every day. Shaking hands, yes. Fellow medical. Yep. No, thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you for your service. What do we got here? Giggity giggity boo boo boo. Oh, dude, Jennifer Love Hewitt. Oh God. Oh, what is she doing? What movie is this? Holy fuck. Dude. Oh man, Jennifer Love Hewitt. Is that Courtney Cox? Oh, dude, she's so hot. I'm gonna send that to Dov Troopin and Ray in the City. Yep. Oh, so great. In your 30s, a beautiful Japanese girl will ask you to meet her. And what? Well, this guy got married to a Japanese chick or something? What happened? What? A Japanese beautiful will ask you to meet her at a cafe in Tokyo. It's important that you say yes. Okay. Good for him. Yeah, anyway, I was looking at something. What was I trying to look up here? Gay sex. Les enfants terribles. The terrible children. Qu'est-ce que c'est quoi? Okay. What's that? Oh yeah, did I shout this out on the Discord? I don't think I shouted this out on the Discord yet. Sexualness. Coffee, why? Okay, hold on. Did you guys already drink you already drinking anything? I got coffee in the ice water here. Oh yeah, if any of you guys are new here, you should join the Discord if you have not yet. The Discord is good. I need to go buy a beer. Well, go do it, bro. Do it. Don't let your dreams be dreams. Why is this not working? Coffee and lemon tree. There you go. Having a free shit, fire shit coffee brew coffee. Nice. I couldn't help find the Jello emote, so I settled for custard. There you go. Coffee and the lemon tree. Having a free shit. What is it? Black, of course, like my soul. That's right. There you go. Lemon tea. Nice, guys. Nice. Yeah. It's good. Those oranges are good, dude. I love Japanese winter for the Mekons. You get so many awesome oranges. They're just so good. The universe is black. I saw this thing on Facebook of Goku looking outside the spaceship, and he's like, "Man, he's like, the universe is really dark, or I guess it's nighttime out there." I'm like, "Yeah, Goku, so pure." He's like, "It's so dark outside, probably because it's nighttime in space right now." Which laws from the laws of power did you find the most useful? For me, it's beware of friends, use enemies. That's a good one. That's definitely a good one. Friends are more likely to turn on you and betray you than the other one. I joined your 11-hour kick stream like for 1 minute before you ended the stream. Boo. Boo, Wendy Testaburger. Boo, boo, Wendy. Well, you can still watch the VOD. Kick keeps the VODs for about like a week before it gets rid of them, so that's good. Let's see. Let's go through the laws. They got all the law. I love it too how they put all the laws on the back of the book, so you can read them all in the red section here. We got number 1, never outshine the master. Number 2, never put too much trust in friends. Learn how to use enemies. Very good. Number 4, conceal your intentions. Or wait, that's number 3. Number 4, always say less than necessary. Number 5, so much depends on reputation. Guard it with your life. That's right. Number 6, court attention at all costs. Number 7, get others to do the work for you, but always take the credit. That sounds like white collar stuff. Make other people. Number 8, make other people come to you. Use bait if necessary. Yes, yes. Never outshine the master. That just means your boss. Make other people. What is it? Number 9, win through your actions, never through argument. That's it. That's a good one. I like that. That's like a blue star for me right there. Number 10, infection. Avoid the unhappy and unlucky. Oh, dude, that is a big one. That's a huge one for Dad. Yeah, 11, learn to keep people dependent on you. That's to not get fired. That's a good one. 12, use selective honesty and generosity to disarm your victim. Sure, but who's the victim? Number 12, or wait, number 13. When asking for help, appeal to people's self-interest, never to their mercy or gratitude. That's another big one. That's a big one right there. Number 13. Yeah, like, people are always, like, there's always the people that we wish people were, like, through Disney bullshit, and then there's how people really are. And I think that's how really people are. And the people that deny it are fucking, they're lying, you know? They just lying. Yeah, like, people are always going to go for the self-interest. They're never going to do stuff out of obligation most of the time. And if they do, they're going to hate you for it later anyway, right? So, yeah, what else do we got here? Like, Grim, one of the guys in the chat, like, he's at, like, he like, lives in a condo in, like on the East Coast or whatever, and it's, like, a pretty nice condo. Hold on. Okay. Okay, cool. 67 minutes. So, here, now, I'm going to add all of the subs from Twitch, but, guys, feel free, if you want to keep the stream going, you know what to do. Super chat, become a member, gift memberships, is good. Now, here, let me do the Twitch thing really quick. Where'd it go? Cash Baby, what it does. Cash, would you mind just telling me what it does for 5 seconds? We're dependent on Tikyo for more videos. That's right. 3 times 27. 81 minutes. Okay, so from Twitch, from all this Twitch sub donos last week. So 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 81. Okay. Yeah, guys, if you want to keep the stream going even longer too, you know what to do. Super chat, member, join the Patreon. Fuck it. I just got fizzy water today. Hell yeah. Okay, starting the timer again. 81 minutes. Boom. There you go. 80 minutes start. 81 minutes start. Most of this sounds like a manifesto of a terrible person. K-Stuff, I'd love to see what you look like in real life and, like, what kind of person you are in real life. I'd love to see that. Because you say a lot of, like, strong-worded shit in my chat. I'd love to see what kind of person you are. And then see, like, what person is saying this about this book, you know? Nice guys finish last. They do. We're dependent on Tikyo for more videos. Hell yeah. I work at a non-profit, and I don't give a crap about it, about any of the people they serve. It's just a paycheck and an IT career advancement. Exactly, you know? I think this book is great for seeing the world as, like, for, like, the worst side of the world, but how not to be manipulated or taken advantage of by that worst side of the world. What happened to treat others the way that you want to be treated? Well, I just explained it. F that, yeah. This is again, this is recognizing how cold and heartless and manipulative the world is, or can be it sometimes, and how not to be taken advantage of it. This is like it's like martial arts, right? Like if you're using martial arts to bully people, you're a piece of shit. But if you're using martial arts so if somebody comes and fucks with you, you can fuck them up. Like that's what it's for, you know? That's what this shit is for, dude. Okay, what were we on? Number 14, pose as a friend, work as a spy. There you go. I mean, a lot of people do that. Number 15, crush your enemy totally. I 100% agree with this one. It talks about, like, you never leave somebody alive to come back and get revenge on you. You just, if you're going to crush them, you crush them hard and make them pay, you know? 16, use your absence to increase respect and honor. That, I mean, celebs do that all the time. 17, keep others in suspended terror. Cultivate an air of unpredictability. Yeah, that one's more for like medieval rulers back in the day, you know. And then what is it? 18. Do not build fortresses to protect yourself. Isolation is dangerous. That is a good one too. Shit, I should I don't know, can this yellow one work here? I'm gonna like highlight some of these. Omar asked which ones I like the best. Yeah, number 10. Can I just highlight? Oh, cool! I can highlight this, and it's not gonna take all this shit. Okay, hold on. Okay, so number 10, and then yeah, when asking for help, appeal to somebody's. I mean, like it's just like Tyrion, you know. Tyrion in Game of Thrones, you know, like what do you want, and what can I give to you? You know, at the end of the day, everyone's selfish, you know. 14, crush your. 15, crush your enemy completely. I agree with that one, 100%. Do not build. 18, yeah. So 18 is very important. Do not build fortresses to protect yourself. Isolation is dangerous. Yeah, just like I mean, this is why like so many fucking live streamers and celebrities go crazy, you know? It's because like they isolate themselves from the world because they're so afraid of it, you know? I bet Andrew Tate reads this book. I don't know, man. I don't really like Andrew Tate that much, but Celine, you're a troll anyway, just coming in here. I checked your chat history. You've never been in here, so you know, whatever. You keep trolling. What else do we got here? Yeah, joined YouTube 6 years ago. 2 subscribers. Okay. Only time they've chatted is in this chat today. K-Stuff, yeah, treating others the way you want to be treated does not guarantee you'll be treated the same in return. Yeah, good point. It's Paul Bookie. Yeah. Pops, any chance of interviewing Abby Girl? You featured her on the channel way back. She's hot and doing it big in Japan, like Jet. What's her YouTube name? Is that the YouTube name? I'll look it up later. Number 11, be nice to your parents. Number 14, help an old lady across the street. K-Stuff, it sounds like you've never even read anything like this before. Oh, that's that chick who was doing part-time job stuff. Yeah. I'll bookmark that. I'll look into it. Yeah. She looks like she's fun. I'll check it out. And I did help an old lady across the street. The fashionista, right? Cheeks has done it. Help an old lady. You can still help old ladies across the street and follow these. Yeah. I mean, it's funny how like K-Stuff, you're allowed to have opinions, you know, but it's like I didn't look into this. I don't know any of this, but like you're wrong. And like this stuff sounds wrong and you're wrong. And it's like, shut up, dude. Yeah, dude. You still, the Abby Girl sounds like a nut. Bunch of manifesting videos. Okay. I've seen the video. No, I'm not trolling. I've been on YouTube for years with this account. I just don't join your chat often. I read lots of stuff, but this book is Machiavellian. There's a reason it's read by prisoners. I mean, okay, well, here. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. What book would you suggest people read to become a better person, or at least to learn more about the world and how not to be manipulated by it? You helped that old lady in the mountain, right? Yeah, dude. My man Sam. Yeah, we did it, dude. Yeah, like go to the ADV Japan channel. There's a clip of that. Old lady, probably dementia, was trying to cross the street. Heavy traffic. Stop my bike to stop the traffic to help her. What is it? 19. Know who you're dealing with. Do not offend the wrong person. Oh, that's a big one too. That's a big one as well. You got to be, you know, that's like, you know, having emotional intelligence. That's a very big important one too. 20. Do not commit to anyone. Oh, that's a good one. That's a very good one as well. Number 20. Do not commit to anyone. Yeah, you want to be neutral about a lot of shit. That's why it's like I'm not like 100% Trump, but I'm definitely not Biden or Kamala. But I'm more about like the mentality people have against around supporting him. You know, aren't we all a bit nuts? That's right. Here's one. Never split the difference. That's a good one. Yeah, good. Tell us some more. I like that. Read Machiavelli's The Art of War. Art of War is pretty good. Fucking Robert Greene made a book about that, right? Was that The Art of War? The Laws of Human Nature, Mastery, Daily yeah, the 33 Strategies of War. Yeah. Also Machiavelli's Prince, right? Yeah. Play a sucker to catch a sucker. Seem dumber than your mark. Yeah, that's true. Use the surrender tactic. Transform weakness into power. 23. Concentrate your forces. 24. Play the perfect courtier. 25. Recreate yourself. That's a good one. I'm going to make a video about this. About, you know, people, like, especially fucking idiots on Reddit and stuff. They say that moving to Japan won't fix you. But, I disagree. I think that getting out of your environment, especially if it's not good, will always help you. It's always better than staying there. And the people that are like, oh, well, you're just a loser who couldn't make it back home. I'm like, okay, let's look at you. Let's look at you. And let's see how much of a winner you are. Because most of the people who always say, well, you wouldn't make it back home, they're like very like just sad, insecure, not getting laid, beta guys who are just keyboard warriors most of the time, you know? Like, you show me any successful guy or show me any guy who's being critical about somebody on the internet, and I can immediately point out like 50 flaws of that person, you know? So it's like, oh, you got to remember, like, when you hear negative shit, you got to be like, unless I see this person and I can judge for myself who's saying it, I don't count anything of what they're saying, you know? Like, that's a very big thing. And, like, I think a lot of live streamers are, like, just people in general. They're like, oh, man, wow. Like, this person who, I mean, like, the whole thing is like, in order to get respect, you got to earn respect, right? So if you want people to respect your opinion, you've got to earn that respect, right? And you're not going to get that being an anonymous account on the internet just talking like random bullshit. Like, I've seen people, like when I was in the guest house, there would be some fucking people on my live stream that are like, yeah, well, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, I don't know you. Like, your opinion doesn't matter at all, dude. Like, I'm not saying that it doesn't matter, but like when you're trying to get people to take you seriously, when you're an anonymous burner account on the internet, I mean, what are you going to do, right? It's like that same guy who was yelling at that journalist, and who's like, he covered his face and he's like, you're a coward, I'm like, dude, you literally have your face covered because you're afraid about being exposed, you piece of shit. There you go. The Prince, I've read The Prince. I don't think I've like skimmed The Art of War. I remember you got off your bike and helped the old lady with supporting the yeah, I mean, I didn't take her home after that, like, but I hope she was okay. Got her on the sidewalk. King Harold beheaded St. John the Baptist, but he was a great architect. Yeah, he talks about it. Yeah, bring out your environment will always help you. Yep. Sam, have you read Ray Dalio's book? He's a bit hypocritical, but I find it interesting. Principles. Let me see. Let me Google that. Machiavelli. Whenever I hear Machiavelli, I think of whatchamacallit, young, lean, pure Machiavellian, you know? That beat is so amazing in that song. I would play it if YouTube allowed me to have copyright shit. Dude, Young Lean's fucking that one song. All the rest of his songs suck, but that one's good. Principles. No, I don't know this one. But here, yeah, guys, recommend books. If they're books that I haven't read before, I'm gonna put them in my little bookmark thing to check out later. I'm always looking to see. That's the thing, man. Like, I don't mind. Like, I like expanding my mind, you know. expand that knowledge. And plus, most books are audiobooks these days too, especially if it's popular. Yeah. What else do we got here? Okay. Yeah, and that's another good reason to check out David D'Angelo. David D'Angelo recommends, he's not just trying to sell a course. He recommends other stuff for you to read too. Like, I like him a lot because he's like, look, I don't make everything. Like Dogen, that wonderful, very genius man, that Dogen, he's like, I've got everything here. Just buy it all from me. You don't need to go anywhere else. And it's like, nah, you know. It's like, meanwhile, David D'Angelo is like, look, I'm interviewing these guys, and like you can buy their books too, but these are also random books that I found in general that will help you have more of an understanding of humanity and being what it is to be a man, you know, that you can make your own decision about. I think a Tubago Machiavelli, hell yeah. I really want to read the book called Rise and Kill first, but it's such heavy reading. Even audiobook listening is about Israel. Okay. Rise and Kill first. Well, I'll give you guys a list of books to that I would recommend, but let me finish reading the titles of these chapters. Yeah, in 26, keep your hands clean. Get other people to do your dirty work for you. 27, play on people's need to believe or create a cult-like following. I gotta reread that chapter. 28, enter action with boldness. Yes! That's a good one. Yeah, don't half-ass shit. If you're gonna do it, you go full cocked. Don't half-cock anything. Plan all the way to the end. Number 29. Yes! Plan all the way to the end. 30, make your accomplishments seem effortless. That's a good one. But I mean, like, if you all you gotta do is just not talk about it, and it'll seem effortless. 31, control the options. Get others to play with the cards you deal. That is very important for being a teacher, you know, for little kids, because little kids hate having like a limited or was it limitless options. They want to have like 2 options and then they choose. That's good for being a teacher for the little ones. 32, play on people's fantasies. Sure. 33, discover each man's thumbscrew. I don't know, I gotta read that one again. 34, be royal in your own fashion. Act like a king, be treated like one. Yes! Cock and a walk, baby. Guys, we're dealing with music legend Bruce Dickinson. Yeah! I'm like you, I put on my shoes 1 foot at a time, but when I do, I make golden records. 35, master the art of timing. Oh, that's probably important. 36, disdain things you cannot have. Ignoring them is the best revenge. Oh, that is so good. That is so good right there. Yes. Yeah, disdain the things. I don't know if he's specifically talking about luxury and like whatever, but I'm interpreting it as that. Yeah. Everybody always says it's like I don't know, man. Like I was looking at who the fuck was it? Yeah. So like there's a couple Japanese chicks I follow on Instagram that like I was like, wait a second, these women have no skill. And they don't look like they were born Nepo babies or something. And I'm like, oh, they're just hookers. They're Instagram hookers. Instagram escorts. They're the Japanese version of the Instagram girls who go to Dubai and, like, get money to, like, get fucked and then shit on or something. Okay, that's how all these chicks always fly and do all this luxury and shit. It's because of that reason. Cobra Bebop with the 10 fucking gift memberships coming in hot, baby. Guys, he's musical legend Bruce Dickinson. And if he says that we need to give him more cowbell, well, gosh darn it, I think we got to give him more cowbell. Guys, give me the chibis. Spam the chibis in the chat. Cobra Bebop just gave us 10 fucking memberships, bro. He's a very sexual man, and I appreciate his gangster. Dude, that is awesome. Thank you, Cobra. You are the Duke of New York, #1. Say it again, bitch. Duke of New York, #1. Thank you, sir. Thank you for your service. That's an extra 20 minutes added to the clock. Hell yeah, dude. Appreciate you guys. Cobra 10 memberships. Cool. Thank you, buddy. Das ist unten the Primanschwanz. What? Yeah, you heard me, bitch. Yeah, that's right. You sunk it long, hard, and fierce. The fiercest of the sunks. Okay, let's see. Let me catch up on the chat. What does it say? 1984, Georgia. Oh, I think everybody, ironically, should be forced to read 1984. 1984, Fahrenheit, 121? What is it, 451? Fahrenheit 451, which is basically Equilibrium, right? The movie, but with, like, without the cool gun kung fu. Fahrenheit 451, The Giver, 1984. Like, those are musts. I think Animal Farm, of course, is a must, but if you're too young, like, you're not going to understand it. Like, The Giver is going to be a lot easier to understand. Hell, 1984 will probably be easier to understand. I remember reading Animal Farm the first time, and I'm like, what the fuck is this? What's happening here? I don't understand. The animals are, like, they took over the farm. This is stupid. Animals can't take over farms. But, like, 1984 is just, like, there's this society, 2 + 2 = 5, where they're constantly deleting history and rewriting it, and everyone's oppressed, and, like, yeah. Catcher in the Rye is good, too, but I don't, like, I was too young. Like, I read that in high school, and I didn't understand what it was about, you know? Like, now that I'm older, I really appreciate that, you know? But when I was younger, I didn't understand what the book was about. But I love it now. Like, Catcher in the Rye is such a it's like Old Man in the Sea. It's just such, like, it, like, fulfills you spiritually, reading that book. The author had a petition to the Israel Supreme Court just to write the book. Damn. I had 1984, both cheeks in. Yep. Huxley's Brave New World is better. Okay, I'll put that in the Google search, too. You walk into that office with a full boner and you make them deal with it. That's right. Dad, love you. I love you more, Dustin. Did somebody say cult? Das ist unten? Yeah. Dude, fucking, cult of personality. You see what you see. Cult of personality. Yeah. Flex some cod pieces like king there. More cult members. Yes, we need more cult members to join the Tikyo cult. But unlike other cults, I'm not, like, taking your guys' money and telling you to, like, you know, like, give me your kids' college tuition and shit, and then fuck all the only hot chicks, you know? I found 1984 boring. Really? Try listening to the audiobook, or even fucking watch the movie, man. It's pretty good. Fahrenheit book is amazing, right in high school. Glad it's required reading, yeah, dude. Catching the Rye, good. We used to read 1984 in school, yeah. That and Animal Farm. Yeah, no, I mean, like, I had to read 1984, Animal Farm, Fahrenheit 451, that was good. It's just Animal Farm was too over my head when I read it. Have you read the book Hatchet? Yeah, in America, I thought it was required. Yeah, based on the true story of a boy surviving in the wild with just a hatchet. Yep, Hatchet was good. Lord of the Flies, yeah, man. Like, Lord of the Flies was just so fucking... We had to read that book, and that just made me so sad, dude. But everyone should be forced to read the Lord of the Flies book, just because it's important, man. It's important. Yeah, below Herzog and Humboldt's gift, yeah. Cobra Bio, thanks for that. TkyoSam channel alive. Yeah, keep it alive, guys. Cobra is one base dude. Orwell took a sniper bullet through the neck in the Spanish Civil War, fighting on the commie side. Oh, really? Those bastards. I want to read Heart of Darkness. Is that the hunter, the ghost of Savo? Yeah, Heart of Darkness. Is that? Oh no, that's different. I want to read the Ghost of Savo or whatever, the one about those lions that killed those dudes. And then, like, Val Kilmer came in and killed him. Yeah, Piggy, no, poor Piggy, dude. Like, that scene is so fucking sad. Like, I remember watching that movie. I don't even know why or what the circumstances were, but, like, I remember watching that movie when I was way too young to watch that movie. And, like, seeing that kid die, and he's like, we need to have structure, we need, and then they just kill him by throwing that fucking boulder on his head. And I was like even being a kid, I'm like, that guy is dead. Like, he is not, like, those fuckers, dude. Yeah, I was way too young when I saw that movie. Like, fuck. Read the books that are banned from Amazon. If they do not want you to read those books, they're probably books that you should read. Yeah, I agree. 100%. That's why in 2025, I didn't read it, but I listened to an audiobook version of Rage. Rage is the only book that Stephen King ever wrote that he personally banned. That he asked, well, I mean, to be fair, it's about school shootings and people copied the book, which is, I mean, I get it, right? Like, people are retarded and they're going to copy stuff they see. So I'm not going to get angry at him, or I'm not going to be like, you fucking idiot, but I understand why. Like, you know, he's like, look, if people bought the book and they want to resell it, that's fine, but I don't want everyone to be able to get their hands on this book because, like, 5 of you guys were idiots and you went out and killed people after that. So, yeah, that one was, but that book was so good. That was such a good story. And, it just goes to show how people, when they don't talk, when they feel like they can't talk about the shit going on in their head, people get hurt. And I really, really, again, guys, look it up. There's a guy who read the, it's funny because, like, there's 2 books of Stephen King's that I hadn't. I like Stephen King's books for the horror stuff, but the ones where he doesn't do horror is, like, where he shines a lot. And, like Rage, fucking, what else? Shawshank Redemption, Green Mile, what was the other one I was thinking of? There's Rage, and there was, what was the other one I read? That has nothing to do with horror. Anyway, Rage, The Longest Mile, or The Longest Walk, or whatever, The Long Walk. Ironically, like, the same year that I heard that story, like, the audiobook, like, they released the movie. I didn't even know they had a movie planned. And that book was really good. And so was Rage. And those are 2 books of his that people don't know that he made. And yeah, guys, I suggest, like, go through it, man. Like, this guy did a reading of Rage, and I think I might listen to that again just because it was so good. Whatever knocks your socks off. Yeah, Heart of Darkness is about a sailor, Charles Marlowe's journey up to the Congo River and Belgian trading company. A voyage that becomes an obsessive quest to find the Ignite ivory trader, Mr. Kurtz. Cool. Yeah, I got it on Google now. I'll check it out. Yami no Oku. Oh, they have a Japanese version of that? Cool. Maybe I can buy it used. Sweet. Polish guy wrote that one. Anyone read Infinite Jest? What's that one? What's that one about? Kafka's Metamorphosis and Gogol's Overcoat. Yeah, dude. I remember when I was younger, I didn't really understand Metamorphosis was like Animal Farm, where I'm reading it and I'm like, I don't understand what's going on. Like, what is this supposed to mean? Like, what is the overall meaning of this fucking book? Because I'm like, I feel like, Donnie, you're like a child who wanders into the middle of the movie. You have no frame of reference. I'm like, yeah, I don't understand what's going on. Kafka's Metamorphosis, the thing that I remember the most from that book is that when he's a bug, they're throwing food at him to, like, because he's stuck in his room and they're throwing food at him, and one of the apples gets stuck in his wing and it's super painful for him. And I'm like, dude, that's just, and he's like, it got stuck in my wing and it was so painful, but I couldn't tell people to help get it out. I'm like, God, dude, like, yeah, fucking Kafka, dude. That shit was so sad, man. I don't think I read any of other Kafka's books, though. But I think that's important as well. What is Infinite Jest about? Apocalypse Now is based on the Heart of Darkness. Oh, really? Okay. Yeah, Apocalypse Now, dude. Like, that, again, that was one of those things where I was just like, I didn't understand it when I was a kid, but now that I'm older, I'm like, wow. Like, that movie, I love the smell of napalm in the morning. I'm like, yeah, bro. Yeah, fuck yeah. Polish guy wrote that. Orwell survived, though. He retired in the UK. Tried to marry a much younger woman, but it didn't work out. Aw, womp womp. 4chan poll usually posts good books to read that are banned. Cool. If you like horror, you may like Christopher Pike's A Novel of Horror book. It involves aliens, reincarnation, and Cool. I'll put that in a thing there. Classy jazz. May or may not be your cup of tea. Well, like all these books that you're recommending, I'm gonna give them. I'm gonna go and like look up the preview of each one of these before I want to invest time in it. America in the 90s, David Foster's Wallace masterpiece. Cool. Infinite Jest is awesome. It's a little pretentious at times, but David Foster Wallace is the last great U.S. author. Do you like audiobooks? I have so many on my Rumble channel. Yeah, audiobooks are great. Yeah, what's your Rumble channel? I'll like Google it. Yeah, audiobooks are awesome. Like that's the great thing about YouTube. I just get them and I just download them from there. Like one audiobook I got into last year was like the Resident Evil audiobooks. Those are cool because like they do like a bigger expansion of all the stories and stuff. And if you like Resident Evil, you gotta. In fact, I wonder if Avalanche Reviews has listened to any of those because his whole thing is survival horror. Like I finally finished Norwegian Wood, and I was really disappointed by that ending. I was like, wow, that like no. I mean, that's one thing you should expect from Murakami is that his books are really good, but the endings suck. And I was like, yeah. What is this? Number 37, create compelling spectacles. Number 38, think as you like, but behave like others. That's kind of important. Number 39, stir up waters to catch a fish. Yeah. 40, despise the free lunch. That's a good one. 41, avoid stepping into a great man's shoes. That's good. 42, strike the shepherd and the sheep will scatter. 43, well, that's a good one too. Yeah. You know, that's a very good one. Strike the shepherd and the sheep will scatter. Number 43, work on the hearts and minds of others. That's a good one too. I really love that. Like make people better, make their heart more solid, and their minds more open. Number 44, disarm and infuriate with the mirror effect. Oh yeah, dude. Oh, that one's classic. If somebody's being a dick, you just kind of mirror their actions back at them. 45, preach the need for change, but never reform too much at once. That's important. That's important because people hate sudden change. Number 46, never appear too perfect. Oh, that's very important. Yeah. That's why women always sabotage and hate other women because they think they're too perfect. Number 47, do not go past the mark you aim for in victory. Learn when to stop. That's very important. Number 48, assume formlessness. Yes. Creatures. That is good. The book Shinju by Sano Ichiro is a novel based on feudal Japan murder mystery. I read it in English. Cool. Check that out. Creatures. Less less. You will heed my word. Break his arm, Reg. Do it. Anybody good since could be a distant second. There's an excellent book called Don't Let Goes to the Dogs Tonight. An African Childhood by Jerry. It's about her growing up in Rhodesia before and during the war. Damn. Okay. I have some Charles Burskoy on there also. Burkowski has a strong following, yeah. Bukowski got to go to Rumble. Stone Pony 88. Okay. Cool. I'll check that out. A Way of the World. Is that it? Welcome to the world. Cool. I'll check that out later. Yeah, books. Like I said, man, like, you know, like, well, this is, I mean, like, just with, like, case stuff. Like, if you guys have other books that you want to fucking, that you want to recommend, feel free, you know? What do we got here? Okay, so we got the 48 Laws of Power. Yeah. So Law 1, never outshine the master. I'm just reading like the chapter head of these. Always make the above feel comfortably superior. In your desire to please or impress them, do not go too far in displaying your talents, or you might accomplish the opposite. And you will inspire fear and insecurity. Make your masters appear more brilliant than they are, and you will attain the heights of power. Power! Nintendo power. What else do we got here? Law 2. Never put too much trust in friends. Learn how to use enemies. Be wary of your friends. They will betray you more quickly, for they are easily aroused to envy. They also become spoiled and tyrannical. But hire a former enemy, and he will be more loyal than a friend, because he has more to prove. In fact, you have more to fear from friends than from enemies. If you have no enemies, find a way to make them. Find a way to make enemies, son. That's the way to do it. Number 3, conceal your intentions. Keep people off balance and in the dark by never revealing the purpose behind your actions. If they have no clue what you are up to, they cannot prepare a defense. Guide them far enough down the wrong path, envelop them in enough smoke, and by the time they realize your intentions, it will be too late. Cool. Law number 4, always say less than necessary. When you're trying to impress people with words, the more you say, the more common you appear, and less in control. Even if you are saying something banal, it will seem original if you make it vague, open-ended, and sphinx-like. Powerful people impress and intimidate by saying less. The more you say, the more likely you are to say something foolish. There you go. Flesh, a novel by David Zalaski, is on my to-read list. I was in some junior grade books program for a few years in elementary school. I want to go back and read them all again. Yeah. The Phantom Toll Booth. It's like a Big Daddy thing. What do we got here? So, in law number 5, so much depends on reputation. Guard it with your life. Reputation is the cornerstone of power. Through reputation alone, you can intimidate and win. Once it slips, however, you are vulnerable and will be, attacked on all sides. Make your reputation insaleable. Always be alert to potential attacks and thwart them before they happen. Meanwhile, learn to destroy your enemies by opening holes in their own reputations. Then stand aside and let the public opinion hang them. Well, that's funny, because, like, I bring up Abron Japan being a piece of shit, but, like, I didn't go out of my way to find him being a piece of shit. He let himself be a piece of shit. And then I remind people that he's a piece of shit. Law number 6, court attention at all cost. Everything is judged by its appearance. What is unseen counts for nothing. Never let yourself get lost in the crowd, then or buried in oblivion. Stand out, be conspicuous at all cost. Make yourself a magnet of attention by appearing larger, more colorful, and more mysterious than the bland and timid masses. I mean, I do that, but not because this book told me. I do it because I like it. This is good. What is it? I prefer nonfiction. I do it too. I like it too. I like all these self-help books. They're fun. Make-believe media talks about how Hollywood works together with the military-industrial complex to promote imperialist propaganda. Cool. Yeah, dude. You know, it's like Top Gun. Yeah, imperialist. There you go. What else do we got here? Law 7, get others to do the work for you, but always take the credit. Use the wisdom, knowledge, and legwork of other people to further your own cause. Not only will such assistance save you valuable time and energy, it will give you godlike aura of efficiency and speed. In the end, your helpers will be forgotten, and you will be remembered. Never do yourself what others can do for you. I think a lot of YouTubers do that. They have, like, ghostwriters, and they have, like, editors and shit, and cameramen, but nobody ever knows about those people. And they rarely get credit. Probably same thing for every industry, right? Like Steve Jobs had the ideas, but he's not the one who made this shit. Everybody else made this stuff, but he took the credit, right? Now, law number 8, make other people come to you. Use bait if necessary. When you force the other person to act, you are the one in control. It is always better to make your opponent come to you. abandoning his own plans in the process. Lure him in with fabulous gains, then attack. You hold the cards. I don't know, I guess that's like the media, right? When they try to like bait or rage somebody into doing something just so they can get like a gotcha moment. That's a thing. Yeah. More heat, baby. Cash, baby. What are those? What else we got here? Law number 9. Win through your actions, never through argument. Any momentary triumph you think you gained through an argument is really a Pyrrhic victory. The resentment and ill will you stir up is stronger and lasts longer than any momentary change of opinion. It is much more powerful to get others to agree with you through your actions without saying a word. Demonstrate, do not explicate. I agree with that. That's true. Yeah. Law 10. Infection. Avoid the unhappy and unlucky. You can die from someone else's misery. Emotional states are as infectious as diseases. You may feel you are helping the drowning man, but you are only precipitating your own disaster. The unfortunate sometimes draw misfortune on themselves. They will also draw it onto you. Associate with the happy and fortunate instead. Yep. I know a guy who became depressed just because he kept hanging out with this other guy who was depressed. It's not good, man. Law number 11. Learn to keep people dependent on you. To maintain your independence, you must always be needed and wanted. Oh, I do that with my translation work. The more you are relied on, the more freedom you have. Make people dependent on you for their happiness, and my private students, and prosperity, and you have nothing to fear. Never teach them enough so that they can do it without you. Well, I don't do that. You know, or like I do that. What do you call it? I don't do that. I purposely want them to be independent, but like they still like pay me out of appreciation, right? Law 12. Use selective honesty and generosity to disarm your victim. Yeah, you could do that. One sincere and honest move will cover over dozens of dishonest ones. Open-hearted gestures of honesty and generosity bring down the guard of even the most suspicious people. Even your selective honesty opens a hole in their armor. You can deceive and manipulate them at will. A timely gift, a Trojan horse, will serve the same purpose. Yeah, I don't know. I remember when I was in ALT and I'd be late for work and they're like, "Why are you late?" I'm like, "Oh, I shit myself," even though I didn't. But I just said that embarrassing, so they'd like leave me alone. Yeah, they go hand in hand. Steve Wozniak was the actual engineer. Jobs was the salesman. Yeah. And not for Woz, Steve would have ended up as a car salesman somewhere. Yeah. Law 13. When asking for help, appeal to people's self-interest, never to the mercy or gratitude. I agree with that. If you need to turn an ally for help, do not bother to remind him of your past assistance and good deeds. He will find a way to ignore you. Instead, uncover something in your request or in your alliance with him that will benefit him, and emphasize it all out of all proportion. He will respond enthusiastically when he sees something to be gained for himself. That's pretty spot on. Law 14. Pose as a friend, work as a spy. Knowing about your rival is critical. Use spies to gather valuable information that will keep you a step ahead. Better still, play the spy yourself. In polite social encounters, learn to probe. Ask indirect questions to get people to reveal their weaknesses and intentions. There is no occasion that is not an opportunity for artful spying. I mean, I guess. Like, if there's people... I mean, like, the funny thing is like, high school girls and shit, they do this all the time, right? Like, people love to gossip and shit, right? Like, they'll play the fly on the wall and occasionally come and say something just to gather information to gossip about that person later. I mean, like, unless you're, like, doing this for work or something, I don't really see what the big deal is for that. Law 15. Crush your enemy totally. All great leaders since Moses have known that a feared enemy must be crushed completely. Sometimes they have learned this the hard way. If one ember is left alight, no matter how dimly it smolders, a fire will eventually break out. More is lost through stopping halfway than total annihilation. The enemy will recover and then seek revenge. Crush him, not only in body, but in spirit. Yeah. Law 16. Use absence to increase respect and honor. Too much circulation makes the price go down. The more you are seen and heard from, the more common you appear. If you are already established in a group, temporarily withdraw from it to make you more talked about, even more admired. You must learn when to leave. Create value through scarcity. Well, yeah, I mean, like, that's why I don't really go out to social things that often, but when I do, I go, like, I arrive when I want to, and I leave when I want to, you know? Coworkers do this, they will rat you out. I've learned to never give personal information. Yeah, exactly, you know? Don't give people ammo to shoot you with, right? Use absence, Law 17, keep others in suspended terror, cultivate an era of unpredictability. Humans are creatures of habit with an insatiable need to see familiarity in other people's actions. Your predictability gives them a sense of control. Turn the tables. Be deliberately unpredictable. Behavior that seems to have no consistency or purpose will keep them off balance, and they will wear themselves out trying to explain your moves. Taken to an extreme, this strategy can intimidate and terrorize. I mean, like, again, if you're like a medieval lord, then yeah, but like I don't think do you really need that in 2026? Law 18, do not build fortresses to protect yourself. Isolation is dangerous. The world is dangerous and enemies are everywhere. Everyone has to protect themselves. A fortress seems the safest, but isolation exposes you to more dangers than it protects you from. It cuts you off from valuable information. It makes you conspicuous and an easy target. Better to circulate among people, find allies, and mingle. You are shielded from your enemies by the crowd. Very, very smart. Yep. That's why I love being in the city, you know? In the city, everyone's too busy with their own shit to, like, get angry at you. Like, my friends who live in the suburbs and countryside, there's always some fucking old crazy person that, like, wants to go out of their way to fuck with you, you know? Like, it's either, like, the old lady that stays home all the time who, like, hates her husband or whatever, and she rats on you for when you put out the trash on the wrong time, or the guy who yells at you because you didn't park your bicycle in the designated parking spot, you know? Like, people like that, they get away with it because they're so isolated and they feel like they're not going to get in trouble. In like, fucking, in Tokyo, if you pull that shit, like, the cops are going to come immediately, dude. Like, you know? You gotta, like, everyone's too busy to fucking, like, spend their free time fucking with people. That's why I love Tokyo. Law number 19. Know who you're dealing with. Do not offend the wrong person. There are many different kinds of people in the world, and you can never assume that everyone will react to your strategies in the same way. Deceive or outmaneuver some people that will spend the rest of their life seeking revenge. They are wolves in lamb's clothing. Choose your victims and opponents carefully. Then never offend or deceive the wrong person. I guess that's like, you know, it's like if you have a coworker or something and you get them fired or something, then they'll have a lot of free time to fuck with you. I don't know. But yeah, like, I mean, I think it's just in general, like, my whole thing is, like, don't fuck with somebody unless they fuck with you. But at the same time, like, don't give people, like, I saw this clip of this live streamer the other day, and he was walking around with a hat, and like, with his friends or something, and some fucking idiot troll came over and, like, took the guy's hat off, and, like, his buddies are like, why don't you knock that guy out? Like, you're bigger, you could fuck him up. And he's like, people like that, they don't have any, like, they're, like, so insecure, they think the only way that they can get your attention is by you giving them any negative attention. And he's like, he's like, the best punishment for those people is just to ignore them and let them continue on with their sad existence. And I was like, yeah, I like that, you know? Like, the moment you give those guys attention, they're like, see, I'm on the same level. He wants to fuck with me. And it's like, nah, just ignore them. They're peons. Treat them like peons. Yeah, you know? Coworker, Wozniak had the original concept for the personal desktop. Jobs didn't contribute anything to the actual machine. Wozniak was successful without Jobs. Not so much. Yeah. There you go. I heard how Wozniak wanted to make the OS public, but Jobs prevented that and was their marketing edge. The GUIs, when I was working the art world for Blink, talent was small percent. It boiled down to business and how you sell yourself. Yeah, exactly. I mean, most jobs, in my opinion, are half the job and half office politics. If you can't get along with the people that are in charge of you, they're going to get rid of you for somebody that they do like, you know? Because people that they do like, they're going to be easier to cooperate with, and they're going to be easier to work with, right? Yeah, who cares what people think, right? Well, yeah, right? But wouldn't they call that guy a pussy, though? Well, I mean, at the end of the day, though, it's like, what's more important? Getting an assault charge and, like, having this guy more in your life versus looking like a pussy and letting that guy go, Yeah, like, I remember one time in high school, like, this was, like, one of the few times I ever, like, assaulted somebody in my life, but in high school, there was this guy who, I forgot why. I don't know why he was fucking with me, but this dude, he was, like, a skater, I was a skater, and, I don't know why, I can't remember, because I'm pretty sure I didn't do anything to, like, but anyway, the point is, like, there was, like, during, like, passing period or something, he was just making fun of me, and he was trying to start a fight, and I don't remember, like, I can't remember why, because, like, him and I were friends now, but, like, he was trying to get me to fight him in front of everybody, and I was just like, I wasn't afraid to fight him. I was afraid to get in trouble with the fucking school, and so yeah. Anyway, I knew that he always like left school at a certain time because like I was always staying after school to do my homework and shit. And anyway, like I knew that he was like he had a routine. And so I waited for him to go past the bathroom in the hallway that I knew didn't have any I knew it didn't have any cameras or anything. And I was like, I didn't fight honorably, but yeah, like I came up from behind him and I hit him with my skateboard. And I kicked him a bunch of times in the stomach. And I was like, who's the bitch now, huh? Who's the bitch now? And I fucked him up so bad that, he didn't snitch on me because he knew that he would get in trouble too because he was bullying me as well. But, anyway, yeah, like he didn't snitch on me. I kicked the shit out of him. I mean, it was a bitch move because I hit him from behind, but like, he's the one who started it, Like, don't fuck with people who are unpredictable, right? But like if you're planning on if you're trying to egg me on to get me suspended, then you're not fighting with honor either. But anyway, point is like he's all married now. He's actually kind of like a famous artist in America, and like we're cool. Like we talk, we talk on Facebook. But yeah, I mean like that was one of those things where it's just like I looked like a pussy in front of everybody else. But then the next day when people saw him and he had a bruised face and shit, they knew what I did, and like, that was, like, I didn't get in fights a lot in high school, but that was, like, one of the things where I'm just like, dude, like, like, don't fuck with somebody, don't start a fight you're not willing to finish, right? And, yeah, I just remember being so angry, and I'm like, I'm gonna beat this guy so bad that, like, he's not gonna go to the hospital, but he's definitely gonna be sore for a couple weeks, In retrospect, I probably shouldn't have kicked him so much, because he probably might have died from internal bleeding, but the point is just, you can look like a pussy in the moment if you get revenge later, right? Why wouldn't you call that guy a pussy? Who cares what people think? Yeah, Jobs is the reason Apple products are so hard to repair and be... Yeah, nah, Jobs sucks. I mean, Louis Rossman has a whole fucking YouTube channel about it. Sitting in a jail cell isn't a good look, yeah. But yeah, Jobs marketed himself like crazy, yep. Marketing for the company, no. That scene in Kids in the Park. Well, those guys beat that dude up in, like, broad daylight. I didn't do that. You beat up a Shepard Fairey? Yeah, there you go. I mean, he had a huge ego and people associated with Waz, yeah, right? Okay, what do we got? Don't commit, in law number 20, don't commit to anyone. It is the fool who always rushes to take sides. Do not commit to any side or cause but yourself. By maintaining your independence, you become the master of others, playing people against one another and making them pursue you. That's like Yojimbo. That movie kicks ass. Law number 20 or law 21. Play a sucker to catch a sucker. Seem dumber than your mark. No one likes feeling stupider than the next person. The trick then is to make your victim feel smart, and not just smart, but smarter than you are. Once convinced of this, they will never suspect that you may have ulterior motives. Yeah, sure, Law 22. Use the surrender tactic. Transform weakness into power. When you are weaker, never fight for honor's sake. Choose surrender instead. Oh, shit, that's what I was just talking about. Surrender gives you time to recover, time to torment and irritate your conqueror, time to wait for his power to wane. Do not give him the satisfaction of fighting and defeating you. Surrender first. Oh, shit. I was just talking about that, yeah. By turning the other cheek, you infuriate and unsettle him. Make surrender a tool of power. Yep. I mean, it's like, yeah, you're not going to fight just because they want to fight. That means he wins, you know? Fuck him. Law 23. Concentrate your forces. Conserve your forces and energies by keeping them concentrated at their strongest point. You gain more by finding a rich mine and mining it deeper than by flitting. Than by flitting. What's that word? Flitting. Than by flitting the one from one shallow mine to another. Intensity defeats extensity every time. When looking for sources of power to elevate you, find the key patron, the fat cow who will give you the milk for a long time to come. Okay, I need to find a rich backer for my YouTube channel and just become my main oiler. Invest in Tikyo. Invest in Papa. Law 24. Play the perfect courtier. The perfect courtier thrives in a world where everything revolves around power and political dexterity. He has mastered the art of indirection. He flatters, yields to superiors, and asserts power over others in the most oblique and graceful manner. Learn and apply the laws of courtiership, and there will be no limit to how far you can rise in the court. Hell yeah. Law 25. Recreate yourself. Do not accept the roles that society foists on you. Foists? Recreate yourself by forging a new identity, one that commands attention and will never bores the audience. Be the master of your own image rather than letting others define it for you. Incorporate dramatic devices into your public gestures and actions. Your power will be enhanced and your character will seem larger than life. Is that what I'm doing? I don't know. I just found a style that I like, that works for me, and I like wearing it, you know? You probably read the laws about Law 49, wear black turtleneck at all times, right? Some Japanese designer gave them all black turtlenecks for free. Yep. That makes sense. Dude, have very Ryuichi Sakamoto drip. Yep. Law 26, keep your hands clean. You must seem like a paragon of civility and efficiency. Your hands are never soiled by mistakes and nasty deeds. Maintain such spotless appearance by using others as scapegoats. The cat's paws to disguise your involvement. Okay. So it's like hire hitman or something? Cool. What do you guys think of these laws so far, huh? These are laws of penis. Yeah. There you go. My dick. I need to read that book again, yeah. Well, okay, we're on Law 27. Should I keep going, or should we change the topic to something else? I'm okay with keeping going, but what about you guys in the chat? Do you want to hear more of these laws? You want me to break them down more for you? Are you enjoying this topic, this talk? Let me know, guys. I'll let you guys decide the next move here. Because we've got like 46 minutes left, unless you guys keep extending it. Which I'm totally fine with. I love the... Actually, I think... Yeah, well, we got 26 minutes before Cobra Bebop's thing happens. Whoever does... I guess we could triple it now. We can do the triple. So, if any of you guys want to keep it going, you know what to do. If you super chat or become a member, whoever does the biggest super chat in the next 26 minutes, I'll triple it. So if you do like $20, it's an hour extension. If you do $30, it's like an hour and a half. If you do $60, that's an hour. That's like 3 hours. And yeah, I'll do that for memberships as well, guys. If you give memberships. So this is all for the tattoo project. This year, I want to do the tattoo project again. I'm trying to get every 47 prefectures of Japan. I want to get each prefecture tattooed on my leg. I already have 6 of them tattooed. I want to get all 47 tattooed here. And I'm going to film them and I'm going to put them on YouTube. That's like my big project I've been working on. And I paused it for a while and I'm back on there. So any donations that you guys get, we'll do it. For January, I think I'll go out to Chiba. So maybe this money will go towards February, but it just depends. So yeah. But either way, guys, that's where your cash is going. So you got to check it out. Yeah, this is yeah, guys, help me, help you, help me, help you, help me by helping you. Yeah. So yeah, hey, Bob's your uncle, Bob Cratchit. Hooker's prorate, Dad. That's right. I'm invested in hearing what the laws are. Okay, yeah. What after the game, the 48 laws? What's your favorite third favorite book? Good question. I have a lot of different books on my shelf. Actually, big shout out to Deep. Deep is the one who helped me actually buy these books because they're really expensive if I buy them in Japan. Okay, yeah. This is yeah, guys. If you come to Japan and you don't want to sign up for a tour, if you bring me like 10 books that are used, because they are so much cheaper in America than they are in Japan. If you bring me like 10 books, I'll meet up with you just to get the books. I'll hang out with you for like a couple drinks because I'm trying to expand my library right now. What is it? Malcolm Gladwell's book Outliers. That's a great book. Because that book taught me, I'm pretty sure it was that, was it Outliers? I think it was Outliers. It was, Outliers is the book that taught me that, like, anything can be learned to mastery in, like, 10,000 hours of study. And, so, like, Robert Greene's Mastery book or Malcolm Gladwell's Outliers. Like, those were really good books. Yeah, okay. Skateboarders got two laws: skate and destroy or skate and create. SoCal versus NoCal. Yeah. I'm loving it. Hell yeah, dude. Keep going. It'll be interesting to hear. You can tie examples of your work for big companies in Japan. I did nothing wrong. I did everything correct. These content creators ruined Japan with graffiti videos. I did nothing wrong. Oh my god, Abroad and DSP. Oh my god, guy, I did nothing wrong. You know, my detractors. It's why. Oh my god, Vector in the chat. What up, Vector? Have you seen the local forum threads of Sylvie the Queen and Stella Crazy? Nah, I don't know, man. Like, those people are pathetic, dude. Like, those people fucking with Sylvie. Like, Sylvie, like, I don't agree with her politically on a couple things, but she's like a solid chick, man. Like, you know, all those people that were talking shit about her, like, I don't know. I hope something bad happens to those people. Like, there's so many people, like, abroad in Japan that people could go after who's, like, a piece of shit who went after Pearl for no reason. Like, you know, like, Tokyo Lens, like, those guys deserve scrutiny. But, like, Sylvie the Queen's, like, pretty cool, man. So, yeah, I don't know. Fuck those guys. Don't tell them all the secrets. Yeah, total bio answer. 50 Shades of Grey. No! Look out for it. It sounds like a bunch of losers. Yeah, exactly, Matcha. Yeah. Sylvie might have some skeletons in the closet, but who cares? She's entertaining. I mean, like, everyone has fucking skeletons in the closet, but it's just, like, you know, this is, like, the thing. Like, when you see somebody getting attention and money that you don't think they deserve, like, instead of fixing your life to be better, you go after other people's lives. It's such, like, a crab in the bucket mentality. It's, like, such a loser thing, man, you know? Like, there's legit people in this world who could, like, use the scrutiny. And, like, imagine if people from those forums actually, like, went and, like, started actually, like, deep diving into all those judges that do all this shit, you know? That let all these rapists and murderers go. Like, imagine if they had, like, lolcow forums for judges, dude. Like, how cool would that be? For judges and district attorneys and politicians. Like, that would be awesome, right? You know? But, of course, they don't do that because, for whatever reason, right? So, I don't know. Those people are pathetic. Sylvie's awesome. How's Ryan Boundless doing these days? He's fine. People think he's dead, but he's not. Anyway, let's keep going. Okay, so what else do we got here? Law 27. Play on people's need to believe to create a cult-like following. People have an overwhelming desire to believe in something. Become the focal point of such desire by offering them a cause, a new faith to follow. Keep your words vague but full of promise. Emphasize this sounds like Kamala Harris shit. Emphasize enthusiasm over rationality and clear thinking. Oh my god, this is totally Kamala. Give your new disciples rituals to perform. Ask them to make sacrifices on your behalf. In absence of organized religion and grand causes, your new belief system will bring you untold power. Dude, I should make a cult. And Dov Troopin style, dude. Law 28. Enter action with boldness. If you are unsure of the course of action, do not attempt it. Your doubts and hesitation will infect your execution. Timidity is dangerous. Better to enter with boldness. Any mistakes you commit through audacity are easily corrected with more audacity. Everyone admires the bold. No one humors the timid. Yep. You never half-ass anything. You either full ass or no ass. No half-assing shit, dude. Okay. Yeah, I heard he was missing. Nah, he's doing fine, dude. Like, don't worry about him. He's doing okay. Yeah, Law 29. Plan all the way to the end. The ending is everything. Plan all the way to it. Taking into account with all possible consequences, obstacles, and twists of fortune that might reverse your hard work and give the glory to others. By planning to the end, you will not be overwhelmed by circumstances, and you will know when to stop. Gently guide fortune and help determine the future by thinking far ahead. That is cool. I like that. Yeah, that's I don't really plan all the way to the end. I mean, like, I'm studying Japanese, I'm doing like YouTube and I'm translating and like teaching, but like I'm not really, there's no like end goal. I'm just doing it because I enjoy it in the moment. Law 30, make your accomplishments seem effortless. I mean, people in corporate world do this all the time. Your actions must seem natural and executed with ease. All the toil and practice that go into them, and also all the clever tricks, must be concealed. When you act effortlessly, as if you do much more. Avoid the temptation of revealing how hard you work. It only raises questions. Teach no one your tricks, or they will be used against you. Yeah, sure, I guess. I don't know. I mean, like, I'm not ever worried about people, like, stealing, like, my video concepts, because, like, I'm the only one who can, like, execute them the way that I want to do them, right? So, yeah. I like how Carl Sagan was so boldly quiet. That truly is talent. There you go. Law number 31. Control the options. Get others to play with the cards that you deal. The best deceptions are the ones that seem to give the other person a choice. Your victims feel like they are in control, but they are actually your puppets. Give people options that come out in your favor, whichever one they choose. Force them to make choices between the lesser of two evils, both of which serve your purpose. Put them on the horns of a dilemma. They are gored wherever they turn. Oh, shite. Cool. Law number 32. Play to people's fantasies. The truth is often avoided because it's ugly and unpleasant. Never appeal to the truth and reality unless you are prepared for the anger that comes from the disenchantment. Okay, life is so harsh and distressing that people who can manufacture romance or conjure up fantasy are like oases in the desert. Everyone flocks to them. There's great power in tapping into the fantasies of the masses. I guess that's what host boys do, right? Like, they're like, hey, I know you're a hooker and you're like getting fucked for money and you have no soul, but but anyway, why don't you come over here? I'm gonna pretend like I'm really interested in what you are and what you're doing. It's so stupid. Yeah, what do you guys think of these, huh? Law 33. Discover each man's thumbscrew. What is a thumbscrew? Every man has it's a weakness. Okay, every man has a weakness, a gap in the castle wall. That weakness is usually an insecurity, an uncontrollable emotion or need. It can also be a small secret pleasure. Either way, once found, it is a thumbscrew you can turn to your advantage. Oh no, people are gonna find out I like the gay porn. Law 34. Be royal in your own fashion. Act like a king to be treated like one. Hell yeah. That's what I do. The way you carry yourself will often determine how you are treated. In the long run, appearing vulgar or common will make people disrespect you. For a king respects himself and inspires the same sentiment in others. By acting regally and confident in your powers, you make yourself seem destined to wear a crown. Yeah, dude. Like, I don't know. I mean, just like have good hygiene, like have good posture, you know. Be more in control of the conversation than the other guy. Epstein law. No. Law 35, master the art of timing. Never seem to be in a hurry. Hurrying betrays a lack of control over yourself and over time. See, this is the thing I hate about like Japanese companies. Japanese companies and Japanese schools, everyone's always looking like they're hurried, but they're not actually in a hurry. They just look like they're in a hurry. And I'm like, dude, like, you're putting up a front, and I can tell you are. Stop it, you know? What is it? Always seem patient as if you know that everything will come to you eventually. That's what I do. Regali, like royalty, yep. Become a detective of the right moment. Sniff out the spirit of the times, and the trends will carry you to power. Learn to stand back when it is not yet ripe, and to strike fiercely when it has reached fruition. Yeah. Like a Buick Regal. Okay, cool. Yeah, like that's the thing. Like I read too much Japanese these days, so it's like, I mean, you know, it's good to brush up. I mean, this is why I have English books, to brush up on this shit, right? And thanks, guys. My uncle loved those. A Buick Regal. What does that look like? Hold on a second. Let me Google that. Buick Regal. For some reason, I feel like that's the car that's going to be in National Lampoon's Vacation. No, that's not. Oh, wait. Was I right? Oh, no. That's a different car. Okay. I'm thinking of a Volkswagen or something, right? Cool. Tikyo is going native like Colonel Carts. Yep. But if you're working retail, look busy and rushed and all time. Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah, right? Are you seeing my point yet? No. I mean, like, look, this is stuff that other people believe, you know? But it's out there, right? Law 36, disdain things you cannot have. Ignoring them is the best revenge. Yep, like luxury and shit. By acknowledging a petty problem, you give it existence. Give it existence and credibility. Yes, exactly. This is why the last 2 days I've just been watching nothing but cartoons and ignoring news, because I'm like, I can't stop what's happening in the world, and by talking about it, like, it's just, it doesn't matter. None of this matters. Me knowing about this shit doesn't matter. Like, I'm not able to control it. I don't care. I'm not a politician. Like, whatever. If I see bullshit, call it out. But, like, don't waste my life energy on this shit, right? The more attention you pay an enemy, the stronger you make him. See, this is another thing, too, with, like, big YouTubers. When they get called out by a smaller YouTuber and they make a big deal out of it, you're just making that guy bigger, you know? You gotta, like, just ignore him. Like Ryan Boundless used to do this with that douchebag in fucking Nagoya, right? Like, that guy constantly called out Ryan Boundless all the time, and everyone else would respond to that guy when he made a video talking about them, but Ryan never made a video responding to him, and it pissed him off so much. And it's like, yeah, dude, like, that's good. Hold on. Okay. Ugh, fuck. You know what? I'm going to cancel that 3-time thing until the last, like, 10 minutes of this. We've got, like, 30 minutes left of this, so don't... if you're going to super chat, don't super chat until, like, about, like, I don't know, 20 minutes after this. That's when I'll do the ×3 thing, okay? Because this is good. Okay, what are we doing? Okay, so what is it? Yeah, let me reread that. By acknowledging a petty problem, you give it existence and credibility. The more attention you pay an enemy, the stronger you make him, and the small mistake is often made worse and more visible when you try to fix it. It's sometimes best to leave things alone. If there is something you want but cannot have, show contempt for it. The less interest you reveal, the more superior you seem. Yep, that's right. Law 37, create compelling spectacles. Striking imagery and grand symbolic gestures create the aura of power. Everyone responds to them. Stage spectacles for those around you, then full of arresting visuals and radiant symbols, and heighten your presence. Dazzled by appearance, no one will notice what you're really doing. I mean, like, that's what, you know, that's what they're doing, right? What is it? Okay, 30, what is it? Law 38. Think as you like, but behave like others. If you make a show of going against the times, flaunting your unconventional ideas and unorthodox ways, people will think that you only want attention and that you look down upon them. They will find a way to punish you by making you They will find a way to punish you for making them feel inferior. It is far safer to blend in and nurture the common touch. Share your originality only with tolerant friends and those who are sure to appreciate your uniqueness. Basically, it's saying if you're in a Democrat city, but you're a Republican, you don't need to say it out loud. Just find your other Republican friends and talk to them, and just let the fucking other idiots just talk and spout their bullshit. I agree. Like, this is very Dexter-like. You know, if I was in America, I'd probably be doing this. But since I'm freelance and I'm a foreigner in a different country, I do whatever the fuck I want, you know? Because I'm already a weirdo. So it's okay, because that was by society standards, right? Yeah, Law 39, stir up waters to catch fish. Anger and emotion are strategically counterproductive. You must always stay calm and objective. But if you can make your enemies angry while staying calm yourself, you gain a decided advantage. I agree with this. I agree with that a lot. Put your enemies off balance. Find the chink in their vanity through which you can rattle them and hold the strings. Yeah, dude. I mean, it's true. It's true. Like I saw that podcast clip of that guy being like, you are a lesbian, you hate your father, and you're a feminist. And then she's like, dude, you're like this super hyper Christian guy, but you married a woman who has 3 kids with 3 other guys, and you're not even a father of any of theirs. You're a stepfather. And he's like, fuck you, bitch, you fucking slut. Don't bring my fucking wife into this, you and I'm like, that guy's a fucking coward piece of shit. Like, I don't agree with the lesbian, but she, like, the moment you get angry, you lose. And that guy, like, you know, he had that one thing, and it's just like, yeah. So, like, don't preach something if you're gonna get called out for your hypocrisy, right? So, I don't know. That's true. What is it? Are you seeing my point yet? No. K-Stuff, you don't have to follow any of the rules if you want. They're just good to know because it's how things work. Yeah, dude. There's more than one system. It's above my pay grade to make any lasting comments, yeah. But the author is telling the reader to do this stuff. He's not telling people to do it. He's saying to acknowledge it, dude. You didn't even read the book. Like, it's like K-Stuff, it's like you watched a preview of the movie and you're preaching to other people about how the movie sucks. Like, if you're going to give an opinion about something, at least read the book yourself, dude. I'd like to think it's a conversation. What you do is up to you. Yeah, right? Don't be consciously eccentric. It's annoying as fuck, yeah. Maturity is a lifelong struggle. Fuck yeah, TKO wisdom. Psycho, what though? K-Stuff, you don't have to do everything someone tells you to do. You can just learn from it. Exactly, right? What about libertarians? Nobody cares about libertarians. Yeah, libertarians, well, you know, what are you going to do about them? Law 40. Despise the free lunch. What is offered for free is dangerous. It usually involves either a trick or a hidden obligation. What is worth paying for. By paying your own way, you stay clear of gratitude, guilt, and deceit. It's always often wise to pay the full price. There's no cutting corners of excellence. Be lavish with your money and keep it circulating. For generosity is a sign and a magnet for power. I had a buddy like that. Yeah, the Law 40 is a good one. Yeah. I had a buddy of mine who's like a tech bro. I made like a whole rant about him, and like him and I don't talk anymore. But he's this tech bro who he was always like partying. He lived in Roppongi. Like, he worked for one of those companies that's like Facebook where they give him a housing stipend, so he had a really nice fucking apartment. And I knew him through, God, I don't even remember, maybe like a friend of a friend. But, like, I would hang out with him sometimes and shit. And, God, I can't even remember the whole story. I don't even remember what happened except the big thing. And the big thing is like, one night, he like, freaked out on me. And this is a guy who, like, he always pays for things when we go out. I never ask him to pay for things. And, but, like, if he's taking me someplace expensive, like, I'm not going to pay for it. I've told him that straight up. And he's like, oh, it's okay. I got it. But anyway, God, what was the story, dude? Oh, I made a whole rant about it. Anyway, I called him out on some bullshit. And then he was like, his argument was, I give you free shit all the time and I pay for you. You have no right to talk to me in a way that's calling me out for my bullshit. And I was like, oh, so you can be as much of an asshole as you want, but because you paid for my food that I told you didn't need to pay for, like always, I always told him that. And I was like, you know, like this is like the free lunch example, right? Like I told him multiple times, we don't need to go to these fancy restaurants. You don't need to pay for me. And like he still did it. But then when he's being a fucking prick, God damn it, what was it? It was probably something to do with his woman or something. I can't remember. But like, yeah, he's like, how dare you? Like, you're my friend. You're supposed to have my back. And I'm like, but you're being retarded, dude. If I'm your friend, I'm going to call you out for being a retard. And he's like, well, I buy you free food and drinks all the time. So like, you know, how dare you talk to me like this? And so, yeah, you got to be careful about, cause like the thing is, it's just like, he's one of those friends of mine that like, he's successful, but he's like lucky. This wasn't like he was really prepared and really skillful. He was just in the right place at the right time. And then like he got in with this company and he got in early and he just rode the wave and stuff, you know? And like, you know, he's gotten like, he basically like every time he gets a new job, he lands like, he doesn't get it for nepotism and he doesn't get it for skill. So, I mean, that's why I always call it luck that he gets those jobs. But anyway, it's just like anyway, yeah, like he was a dick and he called me out for giving me free stuff. And like when I think if you're transparent with somebody, they shouldn't like, you know, like, but they're still going to hold, like you think that they're not going to hold this against you. But if they're an egotistical douchebag like he was, then yeah, they're going to eventually be like, when you're calling them out on stuff and they don't want to acknowledge it, then they're just going to be like, yeah, well, I paid for stuff, you know? So what are you going to do? Whole Foods free samples, I miss you. Do they not do that anymore? Actually, free food at places is cool. Well, I think it means for like people giving you free stuff and being like, oh, I don't want anything in return. Actually, free food was it? What about 5-finger discounts? Yeah, well, that's your discount, right? You mean Amazon Whole Foods? Totally different. Dang, you're right. I used to work 3 years ago. I have nostalgia. People do that with power dynamics and control. Never let people do that. Yep. I want to have that trick in tech. The Whole Foods thing had a good homie vibe. I was there in the old days. I just got a raise of $90K, but I feel poor in Seattle. Well, you know, I don't know. Move somewhere cheaper. For me, I'm like, I'd rather be poor in Tokyo than like rich in the countryside, you know? Like, fuck that. You got to get in where you fit in, you know? Like, you got to find your own happiness, you know? If you don't find your own happiness, then you're fucked, right? Like, you got to find something that, like, you got to get in where you fit in, right? I mean, that's why I love Tokyo, dude. Tokyo's awesome. If I had $90K in Tokyo, I'd be balling. Well, like, dude, if you're good at your job, like, go find a way to do it remote or find a way to, like, you know, do it in Japan if you want. I mean, find it. It doesn't need to be Japan, but find out where you want to be, you know? That's the most important thing. Also, why do tech people act super fucking antisocial? I met up with a software engineer in Toyota, located in Tokyo, and the whole time he was quiet, cold answers on the phone, didn't engage in the conversation. I don't know, man. I mean, the whole point is like, get away from people who are weird and don't catch your vibe, you know? Like, I mean, the whole thing is just like, the world is full of people that you will get along with and the people that you don't get along with. But one of the ways that you have peace of mind is learn how to deal with the people that you don't get along with, but spend as much quality time as you can with the people you do get along with. You know what I mean? Yeah, if you can't run with it, run from it. Yeah, exactly. He had priorities, LOL. Yeah, I gotta stay near family. Okay, man, you know. Do you, bro. Yeah, because, I mean, I don't know, man. It's like, I have one friend of mine and I have a subscriber of mine who are both in that situation where it's like they're taking care of parents because, like, they feel like that's their obligation. But I'm like, fuck that, you know? Like, my parents took care of me, too, and I fucking left, you know? Like, if I can do it, you can do it, too. I think most of the time people say I need to do it because of my family. Like, at least in my experience, when I meet those people, they don't even like their family. They just want to inherit the money. They want to inherit the house. They, like, even if it's an extra 20 grand, they're like, dude, that's 20 grand. So they're willing to put up with shit and sacrifice their life and shit just to fucking be around there and just deal with this, like, shit. Like, there was this streamer I used to watch who sent me a really, like, unsolicited email saying that, like, I'm a loser and stuff. And this guy was like, he was living in Oregon. And, like, he always said that he was supporting his parents, but really he was just a loser who couldn't cut it after college, so he moved back in with his parents. And he was like that guy in Grandma's Boy, but more pathetic. And he's like, I live with my roommates. It's like, oh, you mean your parents? Yeah, you know. I'll continue that story in a sec. But anyway, we got 20 minutes left thanks to Cobra Bebop. Guys, if you want to keep the stream going, this is the time to do it. This is the time to do it. I'm going to give the bonus time here in the last remaining 20 minutes, okay? So 17, 18, 19, 20. If anyone super chats or gifts memberships in this last 20 minutes, I will triple that time. So instead of $1 1 minute, it's going to be $1 3 minutes, okay? Yeah. Get in while the getting's good. And otherwise, Dad will leave in 20 minutes to go to the store to buy some smokes. So also, it's going towards a good cause. It's going towards another YouTube project. So the power is yours, sons. Start time, 20 minutes. The 20 minutes is und remaining. Yeah, you know. Okay, let's keep going. Law 41. Avoid stepping into the great man's shoes. What happens first always appears better and more original than what comes after. Huh? What happens first always appears better and more original than what comes after. I guess that's true when it comes to movies. If you succeed a great man or have a famous parent, you will have to accomplish double their achievements to outshine them. Do not get lost in the shadow or stuck in the past, not of your own making. Establish your own name and identity by changing course. Slay the overbearing father, disparage his legacy, and gain power by shining in your own way. Off the top of my head, I think of like Danny Chu and Jimmy Chu. Like there was this guy who was like a famous blogger when I first came to Japan, and his name was Danny Chu, and he created his own like otaku company when he moved here. And but the thing is that his dad is Jimmy Chu, the guy who runs or the guy who owns like a shoe company or something that's really, it's like Gucci's of shoes or something. And but Danny Chu became famous with otaku shit. His dad became famous for like women's like clothing and stuff. So that's one way to think about it. Also Nicolas Cage, like he knew that like his uncle or whatever, Francis Coppola, was super famous, and he didn't want to ride the coattails of him, so he changed his name or whatever to not be associated with him, so he could do his own shit. Stephen King's son, he didn't use his like dad's name when he became an author because he didn't want to ride the coattails of his dad. He wanted to get famous just for his like book being good. That's an example. Is there any Japanese people that I can think of? Like there's Sonny Chiba, who is in like the Street Fighter movies and shit, but his son is really famous in Japan, and he's called Makenyu, but he's not interesting. He's the guy who plays Zoro on Netflix, and I'm not saying he's a bad actor. I just don't think that he's like as iconic as his dad. And like usually these actors, they want to be as iconic as their parents or more. Like I saw an interview with that chick who is Ethan Hawke and Uma Thurman's daughter, and like she said they were walking down the street like during an interview, and she's like, and my dad was like, no, I'm not taking autographs, sorry. Like some guy came up to him, and her dad's like, I'm not taking autographs, I'm really flattered, but thank you. And he's like, I don't know who the fuck you are. I'm talking to Robin from Stranger Things, bro. And like that's really, I mean, like that's the thing too. Like I don't even think her acting was that good, but like she was in an iconic series that everybody loves, right? And so all these new people who don't know shit about Training Day or what other movies are Ethan Hawke in? You know, other movies besides Training Day, right? So it's like my generation knows Ethan Hawke for like Training Day. Like his daughter's generation know her for Stranger Things, right? So that is kind of cool when your dad's like, if your dad's really famous but nobody knows, like it's like that YouTuber who interviewed Willem Dafoe in New York, and he's like, "Hey, sir, like what are you?" Because he was interviewing people for what they're wearing, and then he's like, "What do you do?" And Willem Dafoe's like, "What? You don't know?" He's like, "I'm an actor," and he's like, "Oh, what have you been in?" And he's like, "Ah, just a couple projects." Like, isn't it? It must be so fun for when people are super famous when they meet people who don't know who the fuck they are, you know? Like, it's funny for the small amount of little fame that I've had, like that Matt versus Japan walk video I did with him. Like, you know, like Matt has way more subscribers than me, and he's on a lot more famous people's YouTube channels, but still, the guy who said, like, "Oh god, you're TkyoSam," I'm like, oh yeah, I guess it's Matt versus Japan too. I'm like I get recognized quite a bit, probably not in the countryside, but definitely in Tokyo a lot, so that's fun. But yeah, I mean, having that little piece of fame where people who you don't know you, but in a positive way, that's nice. Let's keep going here. Oh wait, hold on. Wait, catch on, maybe it was autistic. If you can run with it, run from it. Yeah. Guys, stay in your feeling. I only meet up with him so he can get me in with a Japanese referral, but he hasn't brought it up yet. I probably need to speak Japanese. Yeah, do it. Send him a copy of 48 Laws. What's the story of your parents, Sam? What's the story of your parents? Bryan Cranston's daughter uses a different name. Oh, shit. I didn't even know he had a daughter that she acts. Nicolas Cage went broke in 2008, but came back strong and he's rich again. Yeah, dude. Nicolas Cage is badass, man. His new wife is Japanese, and he's going to contribute to the Japanese population. Good for him, bro. Explorers, 1985. Reality Bites. Cool. What else do we got here? Law 42. Strike the shepherd and the sheep will scatter. Trouble can often be traced to a single strong individual. The stir. The arrogant underling. Yep. I noticed this in my classes too. If I have a kid that's poisoned and talking shit, I kick him out of my class. Like, I learned that the hard way. I had one class that was full of like all these great kids, and my boss was a fucking idiot, and he was like, "Oh, we gotta keep the kid in there," and like I had one class completely like dissolved because one kid was a spoiled little shit, and I didn't let him get away with it, and yeah, I lost that class. Luckily, like I built it back up again, but yeah, if you have somebody who's like an underling who's just arrogant and piece of shit, you get rid of them, cut them out, you know, fucking a severance package, get the fuck out of here. Yeah, so trouble can often be traced to a single strong individual, the stir, the arrogant underling, the prisoner of goodwill. If you allow such people room to operate, others will succumb to their influence. Do not wait for troubles they cause to multiply. Do not try to negotiate with them. They are irredeemable. Neutralize their influence by isolating or banishing them. Strike at the source of the trouble and the sheep will scatter. 100% agree. 100% agree, you know? If somebody's talking shit about you at work or something, you find out what it is, get them on tape saying they're doing that shit and fucking I don't know, do something, you know? You watched the Surfers movie with Nicolas Cage. Is that out yet? I thought it's not out yet. It's with Julian McMahon before he died. Rest in peace. Beautiful man. Law 43. Work on the hearts and minds of others. Coercion creates a reaction that will eventually work against you. You must seduce others into wanting to move in your direction. A person you have seduced becomes your loyal patron or your loyal pawn. And the way to seduce others is to operate on their individual psychologies and weaknesses. Soften up the resistant by working on their emotions, playing on what they hold dear and what they fear. Ignore the hearts and minds of others and they will grow to hate you. Yeah, so it's basically just saying, like, let people talk and get to know them and let them, well, I mean, I interpret that as, like, let people tell you about themselves. Don't make your conversation all about you. Let them talk. Most people just want to be heard. Okay, I'm gonna, J-Man, yes, you. I'm gonna pause this music. We got 12 minutes left, guys. I have a feeling we're not gonna get this extended, so let me just, let me go on YouTube to see who we're going to raid. Yeah, I guess after we finish this, I'll just finish the stream. We've only been streaming for like 3 hours anyway. It's fine. Yeah, guys, last chance to extend the stream. Otherwise, I'm going to be out of here in 11 minutes. So, yep. There we go. Law 44, disarm and infuriate with the mirror effect. The mirror reflects reality, but is also the perfect tool for deception. When you mirror your enemies doing exactly as they do, they cannot figure out your strategy. The mirror effect mocks and humiliates them, making them overreact. By holding up a mirror to their psyches, you seduce them with the illusion that you share their values. By holding up a mirror to their actions, you teach them a lesson. Fear can resist the power of the mirror effect. Well, I mean, I guess that's why like the Hassan Piker thing, right? Like he shocks his dog and he pretends like it's not a big deal, but then everybody posts the video of him shocking his dog, and then also like, you know, like that one dude made a song about it going viral and shit. And like, damn. Law 45, preach the need for change but never reform too much at once. I agree with that. You got to go slow burn because everyone's stupid and they panic. Everyone understands the need for change in the abstract, but on the day-to-day level, people are creatures of habit. Too much innovation is traumatic and will lead to revolt. If you are new to a position of power or any outsider trying to build a power base, make a show of respecting the old way of doing things. If change is necessary, make it feel like a gentle improvement of the past. I agree. Excusez-moi, mon ami. It's good. Law 46, never appear too perfect. Appearing better than others is always dangerous, but most dangerous of all is to appear to have no faults or weaknesses. Envy creates silent enemies. It is smart to occasionally display defects and admit to harmless vices in order to deflect envy and appear more human and approachable. Only gods and the dead can seem perfect with impunity. Yep. Law 47. Do not go past the mark you aim for. In victory, learn when to stop. The moment of victory is often the moment of greatest peril. In the heat of victory, arrogance and overconfidence can push you past the goal that you aim for. And by going too far, you make more enemies than you defeat. Do not allow success to go to your head. There is no substitute for strategy and careful planning. Set a goal, and when you reach it, stop. Yeah, I think that's a really good one. Yeah, like that's basically like when a YouTuber like gets too big and they get too much of an arrogant head, like iDubbbz or something, and they're like, I'm right, you're wrong. Like, you're clearly wrong and I'm right. Like, you know, those like, yeah, like, you know, you got to stay humble, right? Like Mr. T wearing his ragged shoes everywhere. They're like, why? You got all these chains and everything? And he's like, the shoes are to remind me where I came from. I'm like, yeah. Law 48, assume formlessness. By taking a shape, by having a visible plan, you open yourself up to attack. Instead of taking a form of your enemy to grasp, keep yourself adaptable and on the move. Accept the fact that nothing is certain and no law is fixed. The best way to protect yourself is to be fluid and formless as water. Never bet on stability or lasting order. Everything changes. Yeah, like the only thing that never changes is change, right? And yeah, that's the 48 laws of power for, like, that's the chapter heads. As you can see right here, like I taped, or like I sticky noted this part because this is just like a bibliography part that's just, it's not important. And then yeah, so this book overall was like, what, 430 pages of reading. It's not that bad. It's pretty good. The Surfer came out in 2004 to good reviews. Yeah, dude, I gotta check it out. It came out in 24 to good reviews. Cool. The Surfer is great. Amazon has a Blu-ray for $7.50. Cool. Let's see. Yeah, let me put that on the book. I have like a browser open of all the stuff you guys recommended. Cool. Okay, anyway, let's see. Who's streaming right now that we can give the raid to? Oh shit, that Channel 5 guy responded to the Nick Shirley response. Yeah, dude, I wonder what he said. Yeah, even Asmund Gold reacted to that, and he's like, you piece of shit. But let's see. What do we got here? Let's see. VAR is streaming. Cool. Yep, no one's going to step up. I don't think, Cobra, I think you're the only guy who really steps up here sometimes. You, Vector, Sir Chubbs, Don Kellogg, other people like Antonio and stuff come in here sometimes, but yeah. Kumiko, the treasure hunter, 2014 Tubi, Japanese and English. She looks for treasure from the movie Fargo. Cool. Yeah, don't forget text. Yeah, text also. Text is badass. Demi, Spy Meow. Those guys keep the stream going. Oh, so good. So pure. I mean, like, sometimes we have... It just depends on the day, you know? Sometimes we get people in here that want to extend the stream. Sometimes we don't. It's not a big deal, you know? You know, like, if I was a YouTuber... Like, this is why I would never be, like, a YouTuber, like, for, like, a job, you know? Like, I always have YouTube as a side job because, like, I hate, like, having to rely on people to, like, pay my bills, you know? Like, I want to, like... With my teaching instruction... Oh, my God, Sir Chubbs, keeping it real. See, yeah, and as I speak, the man comes. Well, okay, guys, you get 5 minutes left to possibly get longer than a 20-minute thing. If so, it's 60 minutes or whatever. I just got here. Yeah. Well, guys, we're doing the triple right now, so you got 5 minutes. So whoever has the biggest super chat, I'm going to triple that. So. Sir Chubbs is extended by an hour. This is the only time during the stream that I'm going to allow the tripling going on. So, you know, if you guys want me here for 3 hours, 60, you know, it's going towards a good cause. It's a tattoo project. I already have a tattoo place picked out in Chiba, but I haven't picked one. And the next tattoo will be around Kanto. So it will be either Saitama, Kanagawa, Yamanashi, or Chiba. Someplace I can just take a train out to. But yeah, guys, big ups for Sir Chubbs, keeping the dream alive. Hell yeah. Very sexual. Thai hand sexual here. Oh, there we go. Morning, Moto Meow, what it does. What it does, Cash Baby, what it do. Yeah, I mean, like, that's like another incentive for me, like, doing better with the videos, though. Is that, like, if I do better on my videos, if I get more people watching my videos, then I'll have more people come in who want to casually donate and stuff for these live streams, you know? Because I don't get it. Like, Jim is smart. Jim was like Kid Showed Yuken, my buddy Jim. He's been focusing on making just better videos, and he gets money from AdSense for those, right? But it's always hit or miss, you know? Sometimes the algorithm doesn't want to shout him out and whatever, and it sucks. But, you know, it's better than having to rely on, like, flakiness of live streams sometimes, you know? Don't forget to smash the like button, right? Yep. Okay, good. Go on, Tabateki Mashita, Wu-Tang. What the fuck? Oh, God. All these people are sucking that Andrew guy's dick right now. Come on, bro. Come on, dude. Like that, like, the Andrew guy from Channel 5 put out, like, he cut down this 2.5 hour interview into an hour-long interview. And, the Nick Shirley guy calls him out, and he's like, look, you cut parts of the interview to make me sound stupid. And also on top of that, like, you took out parts that make you look bad when I'm calling you out for something. And then, and this Andrew guy, like, and he's like, you know what? You're not gonna, he's like, well, if you're not gonna fucking release the whole, interview, then I will. And I don't know, man. It's just like, it's so disingenuous, dude. Like, I haven't even I haven't watched the video yet, but I'm looking at his comment section. It's just like a Braun in Japan when he attacked Pearl. All these people are just sucking his dick without even fucking looking at it, dude. Like, without even looking at the video. They're just like, man, that guy's a bad talker. He's a bad talker. Dude, I don't care if the guy sounds like a fucking like slurry ass fucking retard. Like if he's pointing out the flaws in your argument, then like the way that he sounds doesn't matter. Like he's pointing out fraud like that was happening on a massive government scale, and he's like, yeah, but this guy sounds retarded. Am I right? I'm like, oh, come on, dude. I'll save that to watch later on Twitch as a response. I don't know, man. It's such a stupid like sleight of hand bullshit when people try to pull that card. It's like, well, you already don't like this person, so I can openly not like this person, right? Right? It doesn't matter how I manipulated you guys to think that I'm extra super right. Speak of the devil. Okay, yep. What about me, K-Stuff, what it does? Yep. I got you next time. No worries, Ray. Speak of the devil. Yep, hit the likes. Yeah, guys. Anyway, yeah, I actually wrote down a bunch of different topics to talk about, but it's good that we got done with the book outline. Yeah, spam those gyms and the steel balls. Okay, J-Man, cue up Black Jazz. We got 60 more minutes here. Classiness. Go from the beginning. Yeah, okay. Oh, so good. So pure, like the cocainums. Yeah, thank you, Sir Chubbs. God among men. God among men. It's too easy to be swayed back and forth by each time Andrew or Nick does a rebuttal. Well, I mean, I think it's just at the end of the day, it's like, look, like a majority of fraud was happening in that certain area by those certain people, and they were not only attacked by it, but they were like, there was a whole fucking, what do you call it, disinformation campaign to prove that like he's not right. But the thing is that he is right, and they're so sloppy that they're like, please believe us, it's not a big deal. And that's like what that Andrew guy did. He's just like, this guy's stupid, he doesn't know what he's talking about, and it's like, this is happening right here. And he's like, why would you go to like the kindergartens and say, show us the children? Because it's just a front for money laundering. Yeah, but like, why would you do that, you know? Yeah, like, why? Like, I don't know, man. It's just all these people paying all this fucking tax money all the time for all this shit that should go towards like roads, better schools, better infrastructure, and it's like, nah, just give it to a bunch of fucking like retard, idiot, non-citizen people, you know? And like, and you know, all the rich politicians are just pocketing all the money too. They're the ones enabling it and probably like coming up with the schemes to do it. It's just like when like Biden with the Ukraine shit, you know, just money launder. They don't care about the Ukraine. They just care about sending money there to put in their own pockets. Anyway, 60 minutes. Here we go. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. There we go. Yeah, you're out of order. No, you're out of order. This whole court is out of order, man. Oh, it's good. Oh, it's good. Oh, like the cock. Oh. Stretch. Oh, there we go. Okay. More ice, more coffee. I'm gonna go take a piss. I haven't pissed all stream yet. Here, I'm not gonna start the timer just yet, but I will put on the be right back screen. And you will get me that happy time dialysis machine. Man, what is your problem? You know, the doctor says I shouldn't drink, but you know, I do. Yeah, my dick in shaft, but also my balls in shaft, and my balls in Steen. There we go, just gotta start it up. Bob, do you have a list of recommended books and posted and pinned in the Discord somewhere? I do. I think it's in the Ultra Giga Chad section. Go to the Ultra Giga Chad section and you'll find it. Look at the pinned ones for Ultra Giga Chad. God, coffee, I fought it. Takes look out for the gummies. No, coffee, not the gummies. Oh, God.
Dragon Ball Z. Today at 5. Only Toonami. People of the Earth, listen carefully. The final countdown is here.
How can someone be that strong?
The survival of the Earth. Don't let him live! And a whole new boo to deal with. All new episodes of Dragon Ball Z starting Monday at 5:30. I can assure you, this is not a dream. Don't even try and grab it.
The future of the planet is in your hands. Tell us where the Dragon Balls are. Why aren't you
do it. That's way too much energy. It's enough to blow up the planet 10 times. He's crazy. Majin Buu's so much stronger than anyone I've ever faced before. But I know there's still a way to win. What I represent can never be destroyed.
Do something about this!
Trunks, let me handle this.
I'd rather fight and die than watch this all happen.
It's okay to hurt. It's okay to feel the rage. Harness it! Use it as a tool! There is no end for me.
You're all done! Someone like you never suffered before. Garlic Jr. has returned from the dead zone. Now the Earth will feel his wrath. These three warriors are our planet's last line of defense.
Time to finish you off!
Get ready for a Toonami special event. The Garlic Jr. Saga, an all-new Dragon Ball Z miniseries. Saturday at 10 a.m. Get your liver on. Only Toonami.
Earth's mightiest warriors. The galaxy's greatest evil. The fate of our planet. Every episode.
You want to see my
Saturday at midnight. The greatest action cartoon ever made. Dragon Ball Z. Simple mathematics.
You should know better than to oppose
Coffee, look out.
Got you!
I'm ruining my blade. I'll tell you it is.
About time to give the city something new.
'Cause I wanna know what the reason is. I only smile when I lie, and I'll tell you why. Okay, 60 minutes start. Thank you, Sir Chubbs. Thank you for your service. Okay, 60 minutes starting right now. The clock is going down, and I got some strawbizzles. Strawberries. Just look at them. They're so beautiful. Oh, they smell like strawberries. Just so nice. Ugh. Anyway, J-Man Black Jazz. Yeah, I'll go through the books, because I did make a list, because somebody asked me that a while ago, and I did post, like, somewhat of a comprehensive list in the Discord. So let's check it out. Okay. My ace, but also my dank. Okay. Put up the hair again. Oh. God, I love how your hair feels after you fucking, after you fucking just condition it so well and shit. Oh, dude. Having that hot gay bath with all the coconut oil and shit the other night. The lavender Epsom oils and shit. Epsom salts. It's just nice. There we go. Pure like the cocaine. You got snozberries. Snozberries taste like snozberries. Okay, let's go through the list I got here. Oh yeah. Under the self-improvement dojo, under Ultra Giga Chad, go up here and go to pinned. Pins. What are the pins? Books to change your life. Start here. Okay, I'll be putting the book summaries and audiobooks here for all of you guys to check them out. And you gotta join the Discord, guys. Think straight. Your mind is a garden. Fill it with positive shit. Don't be a perfectionist. Change your mindset first before you change anything. Keeping a journal to realize your thoughts. Growth mindset versus fixed mindset. Natural talents versus building talents. Surround yourself with mentors and people to teach you. Focus on your progress versus focus on the goal. These are really good. These are like $6. I got them on sale. It was nice. What is it? Focus on learning new stuff, tracking versus finishing stuff. Versus just finishing stuff. Positive self-talk. Implement practical shit for thought process and meditation. Are those sub areas in the Discord or different lists that I can Google? What do you mean? If you're in the Discord, go to Ultra Giga Chad and then go to the top of Discord where it says pinned, or I don't know, man. Just fucking find the pinned section for the fucking thing, dude, and then scroll down to books. It's right there. Just Google it if you don't know how to do it. The compound effect. How to pretty much get better at anything through repeated small actions over the course of a long time. And I got the audiobooks or the summaries for these for you guys to look up too. Okay, let's find more pin stuff. Random motivation, basket case theory. What are you not comfortable with is hard work and pain. Oh, the king of the hill. What you're not comfortable with, Hank, is hard work and pain. What other ones do I have here? Okay. Is that it? It might be in a different section too. Hold on. Books. Okay, there's a whole section for books. Let's see if I pinned anything here. Okay, yeah, go to the book section in the Discord. And it's right there. Yeah, it's in the self-improvement dojo. So, non-fiction books I recommend. Are autobiographies that are good. Obama's autobiography is good. Even if you think he's married to a man, I thought it was good. Malcolm X. Malcolm X was I love that autobiography. I've read that like 2 times already. It's really big though. Jackie Chan's autobiography, it's really good. I didn't know that he lived in Australia when he was younger, like as a kid or like teenager. Paul Stanley from Kiss, his autobiography was great. Hulk Hogan, his autobiography. John Denver, Iceberg Slim's Pimp. Those are all really good autobiographies. What else do I got here? Other books that are cool. These are Japan books. Tokyo Underground, Giants of Japan. Giants of Japan is cool. It's a book that teaches you all about the famous Japanese people who helped build Japan. Cool self-help books. The Tao of Jeet Kune Do by Bruce Lee. The Game. The Subtle Art of Not Giving a Fuck. That one's good to read after you read all the other ones. Steal Like an Artist. Very good. The Magic of Thinking Big. That's a very... if you can find the audiobook of it, it's better audiobook than a book. 48 Laws of Power, of course. Fiction books I like to read, or that I've read that I've really liked. This is like no order, just random off the top of my head. The Old Man and the Sea, Charles, like what is it, Hemingway? Norwegian Wood. The ending sucks, but the book is pretty good. The movie sucks. Don't watch the movie. Battle Royale. The book is good. The movie, if you like the movie, you're gonna like the book for different reasons. Ready Player One. That book was so fun, even though it's for teenagers. I had a great time listening to audiobook of that. Crime and Punishment is very, very long book, but is good. Is good. Read the original. They re-released it a couple times. Read the original. Bonus points if you can read it in Russian, which I can't, but that's cool. Crime and Punishment, they actually have a manga version of it, which is okay. Yeah. Game of Thrones. The Game of Thrones books are way better than the TV show, and the TV show is pretty good. This is a Japan book, American Cowboys. It's about stock traders in Japan during the 80s that were American. It's pretty cool. Japanese book, Shogun, Gaijin, Anything Else by James Clavell. That's good. Dogs and Demons, I have that. I have that up here on my bookshelf. How was it? A lot of biographies. Check out Diane Arbus's biography, badass. Cool. Stealing Artists, I use that to work with the author, Austin. Oh, cool. You used to work with that guy? Yeah, we were designers at a place called Springbok. Cool. Hey, dude, that book is good. Like, that book is the reason why I have so much analog stuff at my desk here. Because it just heals me, you know? Those books should help you get started. Okay, what other books do I got here? They put anything else here? Drugging a Nation. That one is an interesting one. About how they used opium to take over China. God damn, this is so pure. These strawberries are so good. Austin's a cool dude. Yeah, man. Meditations by Marcus Aurelius. That's a good one. The Book of the Seven Rings, or is it Five Rings, by Miyamoto Musashi. That's a good one. Edgar Allan Poe. Shit, nah, you don't need to read that. Arnold Schwarzenegger's autobiography. The Only Skill That Matters. That book's good. The Almanac of Naval Ravikant. That one was amazing. That one was great. The Almanac. If you go to the book section of the Discord, it's all like all the audiobooks are there. Yeah, dude, that was really good. I liked that book a lot. I liked that book so much I reread that a couple times. The Almanac of Naval Ravikant. Meditations in Hagakure. Yep. Shogun's mentioned in that Kumiko movie. Cool. Tin Drum. Nice. That's Isekai. $5. Thank you, buddy. I mean, it's in the Discord, but I mean, that's the thing, man. Like, if you don't like this stuff, you got to figure out a way to trick yourself into liking it. I mean, that's how I got through calculus. That's how I got through all these other things I didn't like. You just got to find the thing that's cool about something to get you genuinely interested in it. Most things are cool if you give it some time to look into it. 5 extra minutes. Thank you. Let's see. Isekai. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 54 minutes extended. Cash Baby, what it does. Dogs and Demons sounds interesting. Yeah, that's a cool book. But thank you. Guys, hype in the chat for Let's Isekai. Oh, of course, 4-hour work week. The 4-hour work week is like, it's like the thing that started me on all this, you know? Tim Ferriss used to have an awesome blog, and then he turned it into a book, And his blog is basically the blog that was, it was like David D'Angelo for pickup artist stuff. David D'Angelo introduced you to the whole world of pickup artist shit in a very concise and organized manner. Tim Ferriss did the same with other like self-help and entrepreneur gurus. So the 4-hour work week, very important. This is a short book, but Who Moved My Cheese? That's a great one. Who Moved My Cheese is basically the whole concept, the whole theme of the book is like how you have to adapt to change and how change shouldn't be scary. Like when you move the cheese in like the maze, right? Common Sense Investing, I don't remember that one. 8 Rules of Love. Yeah, that one was I don't remember that one either. Just Listen, that one was great. That was just like talking about like how when you have a conversation, try to let other people talk. Compound Effect is just about like that thing that we were talking about, the 48 Laws of Power. Instead of like trying to diversify all your skills, pick one and dive deep into it. Surrounded by Idiots. Oh, that one's so good. Surrounded by Idiots. It talks about how different people have different personality and communication types that you can break down, kind of like you could with animals, and like how to kind of know who you're dealing with. It's great for autistic people who are like, I don't know how to talk to this person, and like it's good for pattern recognizing people, you know. Surrounded by Idiots, very good. It's like it's very good for people that don't want to be YouTubers and like work regular jobs where they're surrounded by normies who are like pieces of shit. Poor Scott Adams, yeah, rest in peace. Think Straight was a good book. It's just talking about getting rid of distractions. Yeah, the game, 4-hour work week. Rich Dad, Poor Dad. People want to give shit to Robert Kiyosaki, but his book was good, man. His book just talked about how the conventional way of doing things is not always the successful way of doing things. People want to give Robert Kiyosaki shit for the Rich Dad, Poor Dad because that guy didn't end up being famous or like being rich. Like he lives like in an RV with his wife now, but I don't know, man. Like there's people that give good advice but then don't follow it themselves, or like they change. But good advice is good advice, man. You know. Rich Dad, Poor Dad is definitely a good one, though. H.P. Lovecraft, The Mountain of Madness. That book was so good, but again, just like Murakami, the book ends so quickly, and I'm like, come on! Like, you just got to the good stuff, bro. What the fuck? That's a really quick read. Mountains of Madness. H.P. Lovecraft, they had the Call of Cthulhu. I watched Jim play the video game of it, and so I don't know if the book is the same, but like H.P. Lovecraft's books are always always about these giant monsters and crazy shit, but he never dives deep into any of it. It's all surface level stuff and then how people react to the monsters, which is cool, but you know. Come on, baby. Sign the tree. There you go. Oh, yeah. Robert owns like 15,000 houses. Okay, cool. Hearing about Japan books got me interested in reading something about Japan. Do it, dude. Do it. What else did I post in here? The Psychology of Money. Excuse me. Start with Why. The Simple Path to Wealth. Overcome Every... Oh, yeah. Can't Hurt Me by the David Goggins guy. I liked the thing... The one thing I took away from that is that, like, people think that, like, when they're going to quit, you still got, like, 40%. I don't know. It's always interesting hearing from, like, these Navy SEALs, you know? Because they're the elite assassins of the military, right? You know, unlike, you know, there's spies that kill people like ninjas, and like with like dart guns filled with like fucking pufferfish venom, and then you got like dudes like this who are just like you know, dudes who like go out in elite squads, a tier 1 operator, and just go and murder people. I mean, like, that guy's killed people. Like, holy shit, you know? Yeah, Tokyo Vice based on facts are lots of bullshit. I liked Tokyo Vice when it came out, and then I met other journalists in Japan, and they all thought that that book was full of shit. And Jake Adelstein is just like a fucking woke douchebag who, like, you know, like, he always is, like, he's pushing for, like, multiculturalism in Japan, and, like, he doesn't even live here half the time. Like, he lives in America most of the time, I thought. The guy's, like, a super multimillionaire now that he sold Tokyo Vice, and, like, they had that whole TV series. I don't know, man. Like, that guy, he just seems like, I don't know. I just, I don't like him, personally. But if you like him, you're welcome to like him. I just, I don't know. That guy and like the people he surrounds himself with are not people that I like, that I would get along with. They're like super SJW people that complain, like they claim that they know a lot about Japan, but they really don't, you know? I don't like those kind of people. I was gonna ask, Jake Alstein wants more diversity in Japan. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Dopamine Detox. That was a really fast read, and that was good. It's talking about kind of resetting your brain, which is funny because all you really need to do is just go out in the wilderness for 7 days without anything. But that's good. How to analyze people on site. That one was way longer than it needed to be. The Intelligent Trap. Oh, this one's so good. But that wasn't a book. I think that was more of that's a YouTube video. It's just talking about how all these people who are educated experts, like they hold that as a like reason to act superiorly around people when they don't know shit, you know? The last thing Japan needs to do is turn the U.S. into England, etc. with diversity. Yeah, Jake Alstein is a small hat. Hey, don't bring anti-Semitism shit in here, man, okay? Like, don't go full Hitler. Never go full Hitler. Catcher in the Rye. Yukio Mishima. I don't remember what books he read. I just posted his Wikipedia there. Outliers, yeah, anything. Malcolm Gladwell is like a woke piece of shit now, but his books before he went super woke and retarded were really good. Outliers, Blink, The Tipping Point, David versus Goliath. Like, a lot of his books are really good. And they're all like, it's kind of like the 48 Laws of Power. It's all teaching lessons from case studies. And it was really good. The Laws of Human Nature by Robert Greene, like talking about how people act and shit. What else do we have here? The Odyssey. The Odyssey, like you can just read a cliff note of the Odyssey. Like, Odyssey's like kind of long. Same with Gilgamesh and everything. Just do the Spark Notes. Moby Dick. Oh, dude, I reread Moby Dick last year because I was gonna like teach parts of it to my students, and Moby Dick is cool. Like, it is a very unorganized book, and Softy Papa was also talking about this on his YouTube too, and that's what got me into reading Moby Dick. Like, Moby Dick is like so unorganized, like it's really cool. It's like LARPing in an RPG. It's like really fun. Like, it gets you really. It's got really good world building for like at that time. And then also, like, they have, like, one, like, he doesn't follow the normal, like, pattern of, like, an author. Like, there's one chapter just dedicated to, like tools and how they're used on the ship. And I'm like, that has nothing to do with the narrative, and you don't talk about any of these tools later on. But it's cool. It's like, that just kind of, it swings one way, and then you swing the other way. Yeah. What else do we got here? Oh, this is a very good one. The Courage to be Disliked. That one's great. I think that was actually made by a Japanese guy. The Courage to be Disliked is, it's just like in Japan, you have to go against the narrative, and if you don't, then you get picked out and bullied most of the time. And it's like you got to be okay with people not liking you. And I think a lot. I went through my own struggle of that, where it's just like, please like me. What, you know? It's like Jerry Seinfeld's mom. Why wouldn't they like him? You're a very likable person, Jerry. Yeah, there you go. This one's great too. The Psychology of Money. I love it too. If somebody has a good comment, I'll just like copy and paste it. Okay, key takeaways. Your attitude towards money matters more than how smart you are. Understand that the stock market can be unpredictable, but accepting and managing its ups and downs is necessary for potential wealth. Remember that there will always be people with more money, so avoid risking what you have to need for unnecessary wants. Recognize that everyone is different. It's better to develop your own investment approach instead of blindly imitating others. Prepare yourself mentally and financially to handle unexpected financial setbacks or emergencies. Be cautious when seeking investment advice, as negative outlooks may seem more practical, but optimism can also be valuable in making informed decisions. Yeah, cool. Yeah. Yeah, Courage to be Disliked, Japanese guy. Yeah, by Ichiro Kishimi and Fumitake Koga. Fuck yeah, dude. There's a book Moby Dick is inspired from. I forget its name. It's required reading in high school. Really? It involved a crew of 2 ships, and they had which had baby whales. So, okay. A wild large whale crashed into other ships, sinking. So one dropped the baby whales to escape. They ran. Okay, cool. Stay alive. The nephew refused to go back from being eaten and forgot the title. Okay, cool. Yeah, Surrounded by Idiots is fun. I forgot I posted. Okay, so there's a book called Seagology, and it's just talking about all the lessons you can learn from Steven Seagal's movies. It's just something stupid I bought because I liked it. I have the PDF version of it now. I don't have the physical anymore. I sent it off to get digitized, but yeah, that was pretty funny. The Power of Concentration. That one's good. That was, I mean, it's obvious what the title is. Men Without Women by Murakami. That one's also, I don't think I've read that one. The Art of War, Meditations. Ikigai. Ikigai's alright. That's another Japanese one. It's talking about finding your purpose. Tuesdays with Mori. That one was a good one. That's about this guy who, I think he's with his professor or something. Like his professor or some old guy and this college student. Like this guy's dying, and so the college student like hangs out with him to learn all of his knowledge, and then he put it into a book. It's called Tuesdays with Mori. That was yeah, it was a college professor who gets ALS and how he deals with it. It's a good book. Yeah. It gives you perspective on what happens when you're faced with the news that you're going to die. Yeah, that was good. I think they made a movie out of that one too. The Inferno, the Divine Comedy by Dante. Dante's Inferno. That one's interesting. The way that, like, when he gets to the very bottom part of hell and it's actually ice, and like and Satan's in the middle of like an ice pond, that was kind of crazy. There's a true story that Moby Dick is based on. Cool. Moby Dick and Shaft, but also Balls and Steen. Oh, my dick. Oh, I have it. Hey, speaking of the devil, the Prince, Niccolo Machiavelli. Machiavelli. Totally Machiavellian. I read David Duke's My Awakening, and it was long but pretty interesting. Yeah. Okay. Hold on a second. The Book of the Five Rings by Miyamoto Musashi. Hell yeah, dude. Everyone's still here. What up, Jim? What does Steven Seagal, lawman? I'm gonna take you to the bank, Senator. The blood bank. Yeah. Jason Mason's stage is pretty cool. Pretty good. Nice. Yep. David Duke's My Awakening. It was long, pretty interesting. Everyone's still here. Yep. The stream was extended thanks to Sir Chubbs. Hell yeah, dude. Outwitting the Devil. Outwitting the Devil is really fun. But listen to the audio book of it. Don't read it. Outwitting the Devil with Napoleon Hill is so good. It's like back when stuff used to be Christian and pure, you know? It's basically this guy talking to the devil and how the devil is basically like every negative emotion, negative thought, negative action of people, and how it's like manipulated by the devil. And it's pretty interesting. It's a really good fun thing to read or listen to. Oh, the audiobook for Congo. Shit, I never finished that. Congo, dude. It goes into like way more detail about the gorillas and shit. I remember that much. I think there's a part where they fight like giant bugs too. What else do we got? Books I want to read eventually. What's that list? Oh, wow. I got a shit ton of books here. Yeah, I remember on Instagram, I used to follow a bunch of people that would, like, post books and shit. And I was like, I want to read this. I want to check this out. Oh, yeah, I also posted Tokyo Libraries I want to check out. Damn, I haven't been to this part of the section of the Discord in a while, dude. Fuck. Yeah, no wonder I made this section, because I was talking about books so much in the other section. They made a book for Perfect Blue? Oh, shit. That's cool. I know they made a movie out of that. Like, not just anime, but also movie. Nonfiction. What did I put here for nonfiction? The Theory of Everything by Stephen Hawking. Fiction. What do I got for fiction here? The Call of Cthulhu. Yeah. Crime and Punishment. Shogun. Oh, The Vampire Chronicles. Anne Rice. Dude, Anne Rice and the Vampire. Dude, like, the book about Lestat is so awesome. Fight Club. Of course, like every man's thing. Fight Club, American Psycho. What is it? Bioshock. They had audiobooks for Bioshock. Ender's Game. Dude, Ender's Game. Classic. The Most Dangerous Game. I love that story so much. It's so short, but it's so pure. So good pure. So pure like the cocaine. Okay, what else do we got? Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, 1984. Yeah, damn. In the book section, I have a bunch of these pinned. Manga. I want to read a lot of the Zelda mangas. Yeah. What Japanese books did I put in here? A lot of Murakami books. Yeah, it was just all Murakami books. Shit. Cool. Anyway, that's a lot of books. I read a couple of Anne Rice's books in Bangkok Memories. Cool. Yeah, dude, her book about, like, Lestat, like the Tom Cruise's character from Interview with a Vampire, is so good. Like, the world building and learning about that guy was so awesome. Ice in Japan. Oh, come on. Don't be woke. Bodybuilding is gay. You're gay. Okay. What else do we got here? Wikipedia has their own Instagram page. What? Oh, that's crazy. I didn't know that. What the fuck is... What is that about? Okay, interesting. Yeah. Yeah, Wikipedia, it's like, it's good and bad, right? Because it's like, it's great that you have that, like, available. But it's bad that, like, all these, like, people that, when they have political agendas, they want to erase it, you know? And they want to, like, edit it and stuff, you know? Like, that's not good. Okay, cool. Got that. Did that. Okay, good, good, good. Oh, my dick and shap wells on my balls. Okay, let me check in here. What do we got? What do we got doing a thing? Okay, chilling. Chilling. The Surfer. Is that on any Japanese streaming site? Boo. Boo Wendy Testerberger. It's not on any Japanese streaming site. God damn it. Okay. The Surfer. Yeah, you guys got any other movies to recommend that you've been watching it all lately? I watched that movie, Predator Badlands, and that was really good. I don't know, I just assume everything that I watch these days is going to be woke garbage, but that was really fun. That was like a good movie. That was really good. Hey, Beavis, after this, why don't we come back to my house and we can have some non-alcoholic eggnog? Really? That would be great. You're a bunghole. You can't define something by its own name. Shut up, Stuart. Shut up, Stuart. You suck. Yeah. Oh, nice. Cool. I'm looking up the audiobook of all these books that you guys recommended. Principles. Cool. I'm looking up the summaries of all of them, too. Watch those first. My Friend's Hot Mom was good. Hell yeah. Is that a movie or is that just you? One Battle After Another. Dude, I heard that movie was like horrible. Like horribly woke and shitty. Caught Stealing? Okay. Oh, it's a series? Nice, dude. Hell yeah. Yeah, like I heard like, I saw that like all the what do you call it? Rotten Tomatoes gave that like Leonardo DiCaprio movie a good review, but everybody else, like the non-critics just like fucking was like, this movie sucks. Like, god damn it. Woke piece of crap. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? It's just one of them things, you know? It's just cough. You tell him cough. Shut up, Deeks. Okay, I got it. Cough. Was it Principles by Ray Dalio? Cool, got that. And then we got The Art of War by Sun Tzu. I already have that one. Machiavelli's The Prince. Oh, we already got that on the... That was written in 1532. Holy shit. Nice. I mean, Leonardo steals an early 90s Nissan Sentra, and that part was cool. Yeah. I mean, you know. What are you going to do, right? What are you going to do? Never split the difference. Negotiate. I already have that one. Never split the difference. Penis. Never split the penis. What? Coffee, what are you talking about? Shut up, thanks. Rise and Kill First. I only lie when I smile. Wait, I only smile when I lie, and I'll tell you why. Audiobook preview. That's a long ass fucking preview, dude. 2.5 hours. Shit. Okay. The Secret History of Israel's Targeted Assassins. Holy shit. Targeted Assassinations. Huxley's Brave New World. Did you guys know you can delete a whole word if you push down Control and Delete at the same time? Dude, awesome. The audiobook, like, I got an audiobook for all of these. Cool. What else do we got? Heart of Darkness. Heart of Penis. That's more like it, you know? Heart of Coffee. Coffee's Heart of Darkness here. Coffee, you're just naked. Yeah, but it's the Heart of Darkness. It's hardness, get it? I'm hard and full of darkness. Yeah, Coffee, I'm scared. Kafka's Metamorphosis. Yeah, I already got that one. Golgo's Overcoat. Golgo 13. Thank you, Drive Through. Nikolai Gogol. Cool. Okay, what else do we got here? Infinite Jest. What is that about? Equal parts philosophical quest and screwball comedy. That's one book that I never finished that I always meant to finish. The what is it? The Zen and something of motorcycle maintenance. Fuck. It's one of those books that I always planned on finishing and I never finished. Ugh. Wow, that is a long fucking book. The Infinite Jest. It's like 4 fucking parts of the audio and they're all 4 hours each or 8 hours each, bro. It's like a long fucking book. "60-second book review." Oh, dude, this guy's badass. I gotta subscribe to this guy's channel. Christopher Pike's novel of horror. Cool. Oh, there's a video of Shia LaBeouf like watching his movies. Yeah, dude, that's so cool. Like, it was so weird when I hear like Johnny Depp's like, I don't watch my movies. I'm like, what? Like Arnold Schwarzenegger, I know he watches his movies, you know? I mean, Leonardo is still the same. I love how you cannot really know what to expect from the Tikyo streams. This is one of the mellow that just explains our knowledge kind of stream with sprinkled Tikyo jokes. That's the way you gotta do it, you know? This is a clubhouse, you know? We're just clubbing it up. We got a bunch of little baby seals in the tub and we're just clubbing them up. What? I mean, what did you say? I didn't say anything. Christopher Pike, the Master of Murder horror novel. What is that? Cool. Dude, I love that. It's like purple green font. Hell yeah, that's badass. Yeah, sharing knowledge, you know. America in the 90s, David Foster. Let's check this out. The best clubhouse. This is the coolest clubhouse on the internet, guys. Everybody else's clubhouses suck compared to this one. Anna Karina is long, but I know it, and that's all I know about it. Okay. I want to re-listen to the Lestat book. That one was good. Consider the Lobster. What? America in the 90s. Why is that not coming up here? Farewell to Arms. This is not the same thing. Revisiting the 90s cultural writing of David Foster Wallace. Oh, okay, so his books in the 90s is what you were talking about. Not the book was not literally called America in the 90s. The best clubhouse, the only clubhouse that you get a cup of coffee in it. That you prepare for yourself, though. Shinju by Sano Ichiro. Let's check that out. Coffee, why? Don't worry, coffee, I got him. Shinju by Sano Ichiro. Shinju. Okay, no audiobook of that. Okay. Goodreads. Good penis. Let's go to the dogs tonight in African Childhood by Alex. Don't let's go to the dogs tonight. African Childhood. About an unconventional bringing up in Rhodesia, Zimbabwe, and Zambia. Resilient alcoholic mother, absentee father, wildlife on the farms. Yeah, damn. Wonder if they got the audiobook. TT's for Uganda. TT's. Cool. What else do we got here? Make Believe Media. I think somebody spelled that wrong, or I spelled that wrong. Make Believe Media. What is that one? Oh, that was about the propaganda something. Oh shit! Cobra to 5 gift subs. Oh my god, beautiful man. Hell yeah, dude. Appreciate you on a sexual level, of course. Thanks, buddy. Brian Pitts. There you go. Guys, hype in the chat for Cobra, keeping the dream alive. That's another, what, 10 minutes? Hell yeah, dude. Expand the cult. That's what we're doing. Expand the clubhouse members. Not a cult. It's a clubhouse. Oh, dude, Nick got a sub. There you go. Woohoo, Cobra strikes again. Hey, Jim, cool. What'd it do? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 29-minute extenderino, bro. Hell yeah. At least YouTube corrected itself and is now telling you who gets it. Yeah, right? That one person, what was it? With the Rumble channel, they said check out their audiobooks. I only see 3 audiobooks here. And it's only like 10 minutes each. Was I supposed to see other things in here? I don't see. I thought they had audiobooks. The Way of the World, How White Guilt is Killing Us, How Women Weaken Nations, Way of the World, Breaking Free of Diversity Lie. Okay. Those aren't really books, though. Look up. Make Believe Media. There we go. The Politics of Entertainment. There we go. Yeah, it's funny how they don't do any more movies about like government corruption or anything these days, right? It's all just woke fucking think piece bullshit. Oh wow, nice. Whole audiobook on here. Fuck yeah. I mean, I bet it's just AI narrated shit, but whatever. Better than nothing. Extension. Hey, yeah. Don't forget to smash the like button, guys. And a Buick Regal. Okay. There's like 500 different cars here. I don't know which one is supposed to be the right one. 1978 Buick Regal. Let's check that out. Oh, that's a nice car. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's some man right there. Oh, look at how big that trunk is, dude. Holy shit. This is like my old, like, this is similar. Not like, but it's similar to my Coupe de Ville Cadillac. Oh, bro. Oh, God. Oh, look at that seat. Oh, bro. Yeah. Oh, I love that front seat where it's just like, there's no middle section. It's just people spreading. It's so good. Oh, I love that. I love that front seat area. The driver and the passenger seat's just one long cushion. Oh, bro, that's nice. I miss cars like that. Why don't they make cars like this anymore? That car is so awesome. Oh, God. I miss that so much. Hollywood is in on it. Yep. Do you have any books for dealing with anger? Sometimes I get angry at things that people said to me years ago. It ruins my day. I know how dumb it is, but it does affect me. Well, Omar, do you keep a journal, though? Like, if you keep... Like, for me, I notice that when I get angry about something, which hasn't been for a long time, but if I get angry, if I write it down in my journal, it gets out of my head and in my paper, and then I just don't need to think about it ever again, you know? Like, anger usually comes from boredom, I think. You know? You're only angry because you're bored, or you have, like, or you're, like, physically sick, like you're having a bad day, you know? Because, like, anger, just like everything, it's a pattern, you know? It's nothing special. So if you think about it like that, then you're like, okay, well, something triggers being angry. So if I find the trigger, then I can, you know, like, ignorance is what leads to fear, right? But when you figure out what you're afraid of or what is causing you to be pissed off, then it's easy to not be manipulated by that, you know? Like there was a guy who was a real big piece of shit in my life at some point, and then I found out recently that, like, some bad shit happened to him, and I was like, I don't believe in karma, but I do believe in pattern, right? You know, if you're a piece of shit to me, but then you keep being a piece of shit to other people, eventually somebody who's not me is going to be unhinged and, like, do something to scare or hurt you. And I was like, that was beautiful right there. Like I just heard it through a friend of a friend, but, like, yeah, that guy, I don't think he got what was coming to him because he deserves a lot more, but, like, that was definitely a nice little kick in the ass that it's like, you can't treat people like pieces of shit. And I'm like, yeah, that's good. Somebody finally did something about it, you know? But if somebody, like, I mean, the way that I deal with, like anger comes from, like, feeling that you missed out on something, feeling that you were cheated, or that something was unfair, or somebody humiliated you, or something's out of your control. It's basically like something out of your control, right? But when you're in control of almost everything else in your life, then, like, for me, like, the way I control myself is, like, I'm always very blunt and upfront with people from the very beginning. And I try not to be rude about it, but, like, I don't try to, like, I'm not trying to be like Littlefinger or like that eunuch guy from Game of Thrones. I'm not trying to, like, adjust myself for every person, but I'm not going to try to be a dick either, you know? But, like, when I'm blunt with people from the very beginning, they know that, like, that I know that it's, like, I don't have an issue with that person, because if they don't like who I am from the beginning, they can just leave. And it weeds out a lot of the fucking fake ass people too. Writing the journal helps me keep sane as well, because I can track, like, what did I eat, what time did I wake up. I mean, like, again, it's like patterns, you know. Like, I noticed, like, if I got angry or had a bad day, like, one of the things was, like, weather, right? Like, the weather. If it's not sunny outside, sometimes I'm pissed off. I know it's so stupid and so simple, right? But, like, yeah, you know. Or if you didn't have, like, a good shit. Like, I love having good shits. That's, like, my new, like, addiction, you know? Eat an apple and fruits every day, and you're having good shits. You're not constipated. Like, anything where you go outside. Like, when I go outside, I have, like, a bag that's, like, a man purse with all the stuff in it. I mean, like, literally everything. It's got my business cards. It's got mints. It's got toothbrush and toothpaste. It has deodorant in there. There's a flask full of alcohol. There's cigarettes and a lighter. There's my cameras and there's my microphones. There's my pens and like what is it? And a timer. There's like my USB battery for like my my other things. I have a portable fan. I have like heat pads in there. I've got candy and like stickers to give out to people, like if I see my friends with their kids or whatever, as a present. I have like American candy too, or like lemonade stuff that I can give friends or like random people I meet, and I'm like, oh, here's some American stuff. I have a portable journal with me, so if I have any ideas, I can write down stuff and then rip out the pages and put it in my journal when I come home. I have books that I have. I usually carry one manga and one book with me. I have duct tape because you never know when you need some duct tape, you know? Gotta make them pay. What else do I have in there? Yeah, I mean, like I have wet wipes too, because when I wipe my ass, I want my asshole to be very thoroughly cleaned, and toilet paper just doesn't do it for me. This must be a huge bag. It's what do you call it? It's a chrome bag. It's like a backpack. It's like a messenger backpack thing. It's not super big, but yeah, it does carry a lot of stuff in there. But I'm a big guy, so it doesn't matter. The David Goggins book, Can't Hurt Me. Yeah. Omar, your feelings are valid. I wish I knew a book that could recommend. Pay attention. Let's fully free you. Download an app, charge you, get the wrong app. There might be a book you can help you. That must be a huge bag. Thanks, yeah. I like having a ton of stuff with me, but backpacks can't keep up and always fall apart. Well, I mean, I got that bag as a gift from my viewer that signed up for a Patreon tour, which you guys should sign up for a Patreon tour, by the way. June is booked. All the other months are still free, but I'm only doing one tour per month from now on. So if you guys want to sign up for a tour while you're in Japan to get the best and unique sexual tour of your life for 2 whole days with Papa Tikyo, you go over to Patreon and just sign up for the $1 tier and message me, and like message me the month that you're coming and like roughly what day it is, and then we'll talk and we can book a. I'm only doing 1 tour per month, guys, so you know, once it's booked, I'm not gonna be like, oh, I'm gonna offer a second tour now. No. It's only 1 tour per month. Like, I don't care. I could make more money, like offering more, and I don't give a shit. 1 tour per month, only 12 tours a year. Sign up, first come, first serve. Chrome bags are sick. I have one too. Yeah, dude, they're pretty badass. They're pretty chill. Yeah, but I mean, like, it's just the whole thing is like you got to figure out what you want and what makes it easier. Because everyone's like, oh, well, being too comfortable sucks. And I'm like, no. Being comfortable for shit that should be on autopilot is good. Because it lets you be uncomfortable for all the shit that matters, right? Here it is. This is the 1978 Buick Estate Wagon. I knew I was right. I knew that was a fucking Buick. The fucking National Lampoon's car. I knew that shit. I knew that was a Buick. But yeah, man. I mean, like, it's all like there's you're comfortable with everything else that makes it automatic, so you can do the uncomfortable shit. That's the important thing. You don't need to be uncomfortable for every fucking second of your life, you know? That's the thing that a lot of people forget to tell you about being quote-unquote comfortable. I would. Have you heard of David Goggins? He was over 300 pounds, lost 100 pounds to join the Navy, ended up in the SEALs. Yeah. No, I saw a couple of his interviews and stuff, and I saw a couple of clips of his on Instagram and shit, and the guy's definitely, he's interesting for sure, dude. Oh yeah, so Cobra, you're here. You are here right now, my good sir. So I was going to talk about the counting calories things with you. So did we find an app that's free that I could get? Yeah, I think you're right. The Fitbit fucking app costs money now or something, right? So yeah. Cobra's here. Cobra is a big bodybuilder, sexy man. Who likes to drink monster drinks or something? I would if I were going to Japan. I'd consider it, yeah. No worries. The MyFitness app. Yeah, let's check this out. Yeah, Cobra's here now. We got this. Okay. I hate the MyFitness app simply because it logs me out after I don't use it for too long, you know? I'm like, come on, dude. I'm like, don't make me constantly log into this shit, you fucker. What we got here? Where is it? I got it somewhere here. Fitbit, MyFitness app. MyFitnessPal? Yeah, there it is. I'm powerlifting, definitely not a bodybuilder. I have a well, you know what the fuck I mean, you know, you're getting strong. Yeah, fucking MyFitnessPal. You want to log in, motherfucker? I was already logged in. God damn it, always making me re-sign up for this shit. Okay, it's I love gay porn at 69.gmail. Okay. Do you have a food scale? No. Do you need to get one? Like, is that really necessary? Squatted 405 yesterday. Hell yeah. Good morning, Paul. What up, Master Jack Run? What to do? I lost 65 pounds in 2013 and again in 2019, but I haven't been able to keep it off. Oh, shite. I did it by following a calorie counter on MyFitnessPal strictly, but as soon as I stopped, yeah, you should get one. Food scale. I guess that's a good way to, like, measure shit, right? It's just, like, by weighing it, right? What deficit did you use? Oh, wow, I thought these would be a lot more expensive. These are only, like, 10 bucks. Oh, shit, nice. Cool. You can get one for, like, $10. Sweet. I'll log into MyFitnessPal. My fitness penis. I hated how it's like, hey, do you want to make an account? Yeah, just log me in through, like, Facebook or something. And then it's like, okay, log into Facebook. I'm like, I'm logged in on the app. Just log in through the app. No, I can't do that. You got to log in again through a different browser. They make us so stupid. So many extra steps. Still going. Yeah, you have to keep doing it. Yeah, please weigh and count calories. That's what I did to lose weight and keep it off. You need to do about 1.7 to 7.7 to 1 gram of protein per pound of lean body weight. I eat whatever I want within calorie limits. I suggest you calculate your baseline first, collect what average calorie intake in 2 weeks, and reduce it by a couple hundred. Okay. Okay, I don't know if I'm gonna go that seems like very anal. I don't know if I want to go super anal like that. It's like a lot of micromanaging. Like, I mean, I know everything's hard at first, but like, I don't want to be anal about every fucking thing I eat, you know? Yeah, ChatGPT can help you out with this. Okay. You want anal. Ugh. Do I? I don't know. Dad, you want anal. I don't think I really do. You crave anal. What? You must become the anal. I feel very, very cornered right now. Calorie counting is a skill you will get better at. Yeah. I lost 50 pounds in 6 months by eating Whoppers and rodeo burgers. Hell yeah. Do what's best for you. A lot of micromanaging, but it's what helped me. I lost 150 pounds. I have pictures of proof. Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm already taking pictures of all the food that I eat, except for the fucking snacks. I gotta take pictures of the snacks. Do you have to pay for my fitness pal? Tokyo Longevity Meetup Group. There you go. Snack calories really creep up on you. They do. Yeah, dude, counting calories is lame. I don't want to sit there and do math, and also biology isn't my actually not eating well, absorb nutrients. Yeah. If you get calorie deficit and walk a few times a week, you'll lose weight. Yeah. There's a free version of MyFitnessPal, but they've been pushing the paid one for the last few years. Do not feel pressure to do it if you don't want it. Well, no, dude, I'm not going to promise anything to anybody. Like, fuck them, you know? I do what I want, you know? I don't care if you donated $1 million to me. I'm not going to do what you want me to do. But I don't mind having a conversation for it. But I mean, like, full transparency, guys. Like, just because you recommend me doing stuff doesn't mean I'm going to guarantee and do it. But I will look into it at least, you know? You know, I'm not giving anyone the false sense of hope about, like, what I'm going to do if I'm going to do exactly what they recommend. I'm not whining. I never complain about, like, being fat or unhealthy either, you know? I'm just doing my own thing. But it doesn't mean we can't talk about it. Like, you know, fucking Cobra Biop's a power lifter, so he's already gone through a lot of fucking pain and like, you know, he's going through his studying process right now when it comes to the weightlifting shit. That's all. Get good with the app and you'll get the hang of it. Yeah. Yeah, well, I gotta make a fucking account, I guess. I thought I had one. Let's see if we can do it. Oh shit, I'm already logged in. Cool. I only smile when I lie, and I tell you why. You look young and happy at least. Yeah, you know, I feel pretty good. The secret of weight loss is cocaine. The secret, what is it? You get tired of people telling you how to lose weight. I mean, the thing is that there's people that complain about their problems and then they don't, and they do it just for attention to solicit advice that they're never going to use. I don't do that, you know? Like, I don't care. Like, I'm doing this for me, you know? This is so annoying. It used to be on the iPhone that you could log in. It says, I want to log in through my app. And it says, do you want to log in through the app? And I'm like, yeah, log me in through my app. And it's like, okay, so what's your login information? I'm like, no, I'm already logged into the app, so log in through the app. No, so you got to log in again. Well, what's the point of going to my app to log in when I could have logged in from there, you fucking piece of shit? I hate it when they give you, like, okay, so, like, basically, you can do it this one way, and it's easier, but, like, just make a new account and fuck off. Okay. You can only log in through... Okay, wait, hold on. I'm just gonna make a new account. Fuck them. Ugh, these stupid fuckers. God, it always takes a long time to go through all this stuff to make a new account. Why did your diet do bad the whole time? All of these? I don't know. 準備のアクティビティレベルは、アクティビティはありません。少しだけかなりアクティブな。Are you a man? I am a man. Thank God at least it says man. Are you a ma'am? I am a ma'am. What country are you in? I'm in Japan. Dude, I'm in Japan on the Japan App Store. Why do you think I'm in America? Hong Kong, Korea. I'm in Korea. Pain every day, man. Oh, please, people do look younger when they're thinner. Yeah. I just spoke that way because I was worried you were making me feel too pressured to do it. No, it's fine. It's fine. No biggie. Depends on a lot of loose skin opposite me. Well, I think if I ended up losing a lot of weight, and like I had a lot of loose skin, I would just do a GoFundMe. And I'd be like, guys, can I get surgery to get all this fucking loose skin off of me? And I bet a lot of people would do it if I market it right, you know? You know? I don't know, like, if I am, if I'm, like, fat, right? Like, I'm about, like, 172 kilos, right? What should my goal be to lose weight? I mean, like, what should be... I want to... Like, my perfect idea of my body is take all the fucking mass from my ass and my stomach and put it in my chest and my arms, you know? I don't mind having skinny legs, but I want to look big, you know? I don't care about the thighs or the legs. I just want to look big. But, I want to stay big, you know? Like, that's what I want to do. Like, I want to stay big, but in, like, a healthy way. You know, like, not a pudgy way, but, like, in a strong way. You know? Only surgery for me, skin was too bad. Yep. Coffee, why did a blonde Charlotte make a meanie to the nice blonde lady? Vector, I need that money. I really, really do. I need that money. But do. I also lost a massive amount of weight. You lose pounds beyond certain amount, you lose skin. I was happy when I was 65 pounds lighter, but it's hard to keep off. It depends on how old you are and when older you need surgery. You can tuck the skin of your pants, no problem. 172 kilos to 172 pounds. Use it to clone yourself. 172 is way more than 172 pounds. I don't know. It says, like, what do you want your goal to be for weight? I like, couldn't I just stay the same weight I am, but, like, just be muscle? No, that's probably not possible, right? That's like The Rock eating, like, 13 protein powder, like, donuts and, or, like, pancakes and like, working out, like, 5 hours a day. You know, like, I don't want my whole life to be fitness. You know, I just want to stay big. Like, I like being big. You know, having a big fat ass and big thighs and shit. Like, the big calves are pretty cool. Having a giant calf is pretty badass. But, like, my lower back and my legs are strong as fuck, dude. It's just, like, my upper body and my arms are weak. My lower back and everything else, like, everything from the lower back down is strong as fuck, dude. I feel pretty good. I don't want to be like a small guy, you know? I think I'm already like, what, like 5'8", 5'9", or something? I thought I was like 6 feet for a while, and I guess that's not real. That's not true. I'm 174, which I think is that, you know? Okay. Oh, my student sent me her homework. Good. She better have done that. She better have done the homework. Okay, what else do we do? Okay, those are the S words. QRSTUV. God damn it, where's her notes? Oh, this is a great thing about having notebooks. You just you have everything in a notebook right there. Ugh. What do you got? What was the last words that she did? Hold on a second, guys. Let me look this up really quick. She did S and T. She still needs to do her T words. Okay, good. Good. Okay. There we go. Okay, I got that. Okay. I'm back, Dad. What up, Macho? What do you do? What to do? One step at a time. Just eat slightly below maintenance calories and walk a couple times a week. It will slowly come off. 2.2 times more to be exact. Well, I'm dipping out sadly. It's fun, gang. Stay black, Isekai. Keep it real. 172 pounds is slightly overweight. Resistance training will help you keep the muscle on your body while you lose weight. Okay. I'm back, Dad. Got some milk. Yeah, I need to be 179 pounds to be overweight. A couple of times, as Light said. Collect all my gym badges. Type in Action Bronson before and after into Google Images. Action lost a lot. He works out hard. My lowest was 143, and I kept it at 150 for 2 years. Got lazy. Stopped counting. Cool. But I felt so great at 150. Well, I remember like the lowest I ever got that I can remember was when I was in Chiba, and I was like a vegan for 2 months. Like raw vegan. Mostly raw vegan. And I was like 121 kilos, and I felt amazing. But I felt like I was getting bored of the food I was cooking all the time, you know? I didn't like that. Okay, I'm just going to say like 100 kilos or something, you know? Fuck it. I can change it later if I want. What should you be aiming for losing weight per week? What do you think, Cobra? Hey, Sam. What up, Pearl? Guys, say hello to Oriental Pearl. Yeah. Abroad Japan sucks dicks. We already talked about how he sucks. But took my whole life to figure that out. Yeah, I also have to lose much weight. 121 kilos, yep. Cobra, what do you think? 0.2 kilograms, 0.5, 0.8, or 1 kilogram per week? What do you think is the thing? Yeah, guys, say hi to Oriental Pearl. Honorary member of the TkyoSam Club. 2 pounds per week. Okay, 1 kilo. There we go. Alert. Hajimete Bakari Mokyo, yeah. Okay. Classic smooth blackjack. Oh shit. Oh god damn it. I wasn't paying attention to the timer. Okay, guys, we got here, I'm gonna put in 3 more minutes just because I'll give you guys 3 more minutes. If anyone wants to extend the stream, you know what to do. Super chat, become a member, gift memberships, join the Patreon. You got 3 minutes to extend the stream. Otherwise, I'm going to go and raid somebody. But yeah, guys, this is good. I'm having a good time with this right now. Writing all this down. I'm signing up for the MyFitnessPal thing. Agree to the privacy policy. Okay. Okay, fine. Yeah. I keep needing to dip, but I don't want to. Yeah, that's right. Well, we got 3 minutes, guys. Okay, you should aim for 2,210 calories per day. Okay. Use my phone to do this? No, use the... I got like the little watch thing for it. Okay, I've officially made an account. Okay. We'll do this. 2 pounds a week is over 100 pounds a year. You must, you just have to be in it for the long run. Marathon, not a sprint. Yeah. I keep needing to dip, but we don't need to do. Okay, anyway, yeah, guys, it's good. Something, dirty Chinese kanji in there. I watch my 600-pound life at a gym every time. Those people are delusional. Yeah, those guys are... Well, I mean, they also, like, they have, like, people, like, enabling them, you know? Like, they live off of, like, welfare, and they have people, like, just there to help them. If those people didn't have any help or whatever, like, and they just, like, had to stay in their house, they would just, like, live off of their fat until they could finally move and go do something. But, yeah. Nah, those people are crazy. I guess see who else is here right now. Okay, we got this. Okay, we got that. Okay. Oh, is Vara? Oh, Vara already finished, or is she still going? Oh, she finished her stream. Boo, boo, Wendy Testaburger. Boo, boo, Wendy. Well, Nomad's streaming. I guess we could, can raid him. I don't know how much I weigh, but I know my cats are like 12 to 13 pounds, yeah. That show is sad. Yeah, eat protein, vegetables, high fiber foods, and they tend to be lower calorie to me. Well, I mean, this week I'm going to go, like, I'm going to double down on, like, chicken. I want, like, I found, like, a really nice way to cook chicken recently. And, like, with, like, potatoes and make, like, mashed potatoes and fucking onions and shit. And I'm like, I'm going to cook like that. That was good. Because, like, when I ate like that, that was, like, my one meal for the day. And I felt so good, and the poops were good afterwards. So, like, I'm ordering my Amazon groceries today, and, like, I'm going hard on the chicken just for fun. Just because it was, like, I mean, it's not just, I mean, other people can, like, eat, and they're like, oh, this is fine. This is fuel, and it's going in my body. But, like, for me, I'm like, it can be fuel, but it's got to taste good. If it doesn't taste good, I ain't doing shit, you know? But good thing is I know how to make things taste good. Anyway, here, let's, that's it, guys. That's it for the time today. Here we go. We got this. Be sure to measure the olive oil. That's important too, right? I go crazy on olive oil, man. I use way too much olive oil on everything, and I drink whole milk. Those are two big factors right there. Okay, where's my live stream thing? Here we go. Yeah, the olive oil. I never skimp on any of this shit. Let's see. What do we got here? Viewer activity. Let's look at this, man. Okay, so like always, I want to give a shout out to everybody who contributed during the live stream. Big shout out to Aaron, 7 months. Cobra, 8 months. Hell yeah. Cobra Bebop with 10 gift memberships. Fuck to the yeah. We got Sir Chubbs with the 20. Let's Isekai with the 5. Cobra Bebop with the 5 gift memberships. Fuck yeah. You guys are so pure, like the cocainum. I don't know if I'm going to be doing a Twitch stream later. Maybe or maybe not. I have a couple private lessons to do after this. But, yeah. But those are from 4. So, yeah. Anyway, yeah, if I am not here, if you don't see me on... Well, guys, you should just follow me on Twitch and Kick in general. I do watch parties over there where I'm watching retro TV and studying Japanese for like 4 or 5 hours each weekday night, except for Wednesdays usually. But you go over there, and I may be streaming, so make sure you follow me over there and turn on the notifications. And yeah. Anyway, thanks a lot for hanging out today, guys. Let me go and put Nomad in my thing. Yeah, we don't. I usually stream at night here in Tokyo. So like all of you guys in America, you're all asleep when I'm usually streaming there. But sometimes, like the last 2 days, I streamed during the day while I was working from home, and I got a shit ton of work done while we were sitting here. We watched like Rugrats and like all these old cartoons and shit, like the old Batman with like Scooby-Doo type shit and like Batman Beyond and stuff. It was so fun. And so yeah, I might be doing more of those. Like today is cold as shit. It's like 5 degrees outside. It's not fun. I'm really cold in my apartment right now, and but you know, whatever, it's fine. But point is that if you are awake when it's nighttime in Tokyo on a weekday, I'll probably be watching some retro TV shows. So yeah, olive oil and whole milk are good though. Yeah, calorie dense though, exactly right. So getting a lot of stuff from liquids. But yeah, like I said, guys, there's no guarantees with any of this that I'll even do anything that you guys are recommending, but at least I'm keeping an open mind about it. So, you know, don't cross your fingers on any of this shit. I'm just curious, and I don't mind looking into it, you know? Yeah. But anyway, yeah, guys, I'm going to go raid Nomadic Gaijin. Thank you, everybody, for supporting me on all this shit. Don't forget to follow the socials. Don't forget to join the Discord. Become part of the community that way. And, yeah. Anyway. Yeah, and also don't forget to check out the video that I released today. You fucks. I released a really fun video about, like, getting away from crab bucket mentality assholes and shit. And, yeah, I need to make my Stay Black ending OBS screen. I have not made that yet. Like, I wanted to make... This is what it looks like right now. It just... It's the Cracky Reads one from, It's the Cracky Reads one I have from the Gay Pride Month. I need to update this so it's a little bit more gay and magical with the Stay Blacks. But yeah, guys. Anyway, yeah. Check out the rants. Check out the socials. Everything's just been linked in the thing. Anyway, you guys stay black. Papa loves you. And remember, don't be gay unless it's Tuesday. You know. There you go. Peace out. Enjoy Nomadic Gaijin. That guy, he fucks. Tell Nomadic Gaijin that he's pure and that he's very Christian. He loves it when people say that. Okay, see you later, guys.